Okay, are we back? Make YouTube great again. Let me just make sure. Is it actually working? Can you guys hear me? I don't know what happened because I was in the middle of that conversation, having a really nice conversation with Annie, Hypnotized Lobster, and something about copyright, which makes no sense because all I was playing was news clips. So I'm gonna try to see what they're talking about. I wonder if it was like a false copyright claim. That could be it. It's weird because let me see the video. It's still up. Doesn't make no sense. It's still up. I wonder if somebody just wanted to bump me offline. Let me see. That was weird. It's still up
now.
and
right across the street, they've also been trying to say
it's still monetized. Still doesn't make any sense.
And they weren't able to. And you can see the concern now. Look at the attic. You can see all that smoke. They just opened up the attic because from doing these stories and insurance stories about this, we know that once flames or embers get into the attic, that's when it starts moving, and that's when it's almost impossible to put out. But as you can see,
yeah, people were saying like it said something about it said due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. That's what it says. Copyrighted content is detected after copyrighted material is no longer being streamed. Streams are automatically re-enabled. So I don't know. I don't know if it's ABC 7 because the only thing I had on the screen was ABC 7, and it was muted. We'll see if it starts again. If it starts again with the same issue, then it's ABC 7. I mean, I've never had a problem with ABC 7. And the weird thing, it doesn't tell me. It's not telling me who it was. It just says whatever. So yeah, there's no strike, there's no nothing, and the video's monetized. It's really weird. Somebody wanted to get me off the internet.
story, you can see what happened. These two homes, these were all gone.
It could have been automated too. They're automated copyright stuff. Sometimes that's a possibility. I don't know how much of the conversation you guys got to hear. I heard you. I hope you heard most of it because it was a really nice conversation. I don't know how much you heard of that. I don't even know how much was cut in, cut off. It wasn't a strike either, though. If it was, I would have fought it, but it wasn't a strike. It was just somebody just bumped me off somehow. They got me. And we had like 3,000 something people in there. All right, that's okay. So a couple of things, and we're going to get back to some of the live updates and video feeds that I can find. This was kind of crazy. I don't know why. Okay. Somebody on TikTok, this is a resident, was just chilling. I don't know if he was chilling, but he was in his house while the place is burning. Time to go. Get out of there. Another video here.
Okay, I guess let's park along this street, yeah? And then
Man, look at this. It's like a war had happened, like a bomb hit the place. Total destruction in Pacific Palisades area of Los Angeles. Wow, look at this.
Oh my. Ahead of us and try to set up a signal.
Right here. This is where it's got to be. This is, oh my God. What? I've never, look at this. Beyond comprehension. Oh. That's
Crazy. Right, look at the sky view.
East, and boy, look at that smoke come down the ridge line above Pasadena and then roll down the hill past the 210 freeway. You can see, if we can bring up Sky Map, you see where the 2 freeway and the 210 is, and that sort of gives you an idea in some perspective exactly where this fire is. It started about 6:30 yesterday. We understand 52,000 people are under a mandatory evacuation right now. And if you start to look at this fire compared to what we have in the Palisades has a break. You know, the winds are out of the north to the south, and the Pacific Ocean is a break for that fire. Can't go any further, obviously. But with this fire, I think we have a lot of structures that are threatened. I think this fire may be more difficult to contain in the long run because it continues to burn south. It's going to get into an area of Glendale. I understand I just got some information. There are no evacuations yet in Glendale, but that could come. This is burning down towards Pasadena to the south side of Mount Wilson. A lot of it up in that mountainous terrain, but once it gets down to the bottom of the foothills, all of those homes right now are threatened. Now, the winds have died down a little bit. We're airborne. That's proof of that, and they'll be able, but I tell you, it's tough up here, though. The winds are pretty tough. The aircraft should be able to get in here, the helicopters, and make some drops. I don't think the airplanes will be able to fly in this type of wind. I don't think they will be effective, the air tankers, but the helicopters may be. But we're having a tough time as it is. This is a severe Santa Ana wind condition, and we're just coming up on the fire now. So we're going to continue to try and keep you updated as much as we can. Once we get a little closer, we'll really get a good look at what type of structure protection is in place, and then get a little better range of where this fire is headed. But if it does get down into areas of Glendale, up to the east and west side of the two, there are thousands of homes, and they're nestled up in thick, heavy brush. They have brush surrounding them. They have big trees. They have heavy fuel. And boy, they are going to be extremely hard to defend. And the winds are still very heavy at altitude. We're about 5,000 feet, and we're having a tough time staying level. So we're going to do our best to cover this from the air. The winds may force us to return. We're not sure yet, but we're doing our best to try and get you a real good perspective on just how bad these fires are.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And from that aerial view, we're finally able to see how vast the Eden fire is, again, burning in the San Gabriel Valley. We want to go now to Josh Haskell in Pacific Palisades, covering the other major fire, one of 4 major fires. And Josh, I know Pacific Palisades is where you grew up, where you're from.
Yeah, it's where I grew up. I know it's an area I know very well, and it's important to note right now there's been so much concern about where this fire is. We know Tony Cabrera this morning on the western edge of the fire in the Malibu area. I'm at the eastern edge of the fire.
Take a look at this. I'm an alert person. This man gets burned trying to fight a large fire with a small hose. Fortunately, the initial report says he's okay. But this is just how dangerous it is out there.
You good?
Oh my God.
You good? Hey, you're not going to be able to put that out.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not going to do anything.
He don't care, man. He's still going with it. Incredible. TNLA. Wow.
We need help, and I have to tell them that I'm not a firefighter, and I direct them to the firefighters, and we do the best we can to let people know the streets where there's an active firefight going on. I'm hearing Rivoli Drive, parts of Amalfi. I'm hearing San Remo as well. We try and let the firefighters know, but that's the situation here, that people spent the night here, they didn't evacuate, and this morning they're waking up to that fire creeping up behind their homes, and they are seeking and pleading for help. And unfortunately, there's just not the resources here. And it's important to note that there is still an incredibly active firefight taking place in Pacific Palisades. There are so many places in Pacific Palisades that are still on fire. The good news is that I did just hear some airplanes above us, and I can tell you that the wind, which there is still wind, but it has died down a little bit, just even within the last hour of us being here. But we are showing you now live pictures on Amalfi Drive at Napoli of a home that is a complete loss. Firefighters are essentially mopping it up. They're going to stay here and make sure that it doesn't reignite, because the homes to the left of this home are all still standing. I want to show you in a minute another home that burned, but it is just a devastating scene here in Pacific Palisades, and that fire, as I said, is creeping very slowly towards Brentwood. When we approached the Palisades on Sunset Boulevard, there were homes on fire.
Oh, it's creeping towards Brentwood?
Palisades Riviera off of San Remo Drive. Below that community is Sullivan Canyon, a large horse community, and then Mandeville Canyon. Those communities are not impacted yet, but the fire is incredibly close. I'll send it back to you.
Yeah, we have zero containment on all of these fires. They made it very clear we're a long way from getting a handle on this firefight. We're hoping to see some air support. That would certainly help. Meanwhile, Philip Palmer is live on top of the roof of our station right now. Philip, this fire burning in Eaton Canyon, yeah, you can see it very clearly there. And I know you live in the area. You've been dealing with these incredible winds.
You know, very easily. Always it's difficult because of the ridge line. This is the depth perception is difficult. The fire is in Altadena.
Well, there was a thing where Biden did send some firefighter stuff over there to Ukraine. By the way, this is the message that people got on the last live stream. Stream unavailable, suspended after policy violations. So weird. So weird. I don't know. But we're back anyway. That's all right. Another video. This is total destruction in Malibu. These were the beachfront homes on Pacific Coast Highway. Yeah, when you drive down Pacific Coast Highway, it's really pretty. And you can see a bunch of homes right by, I believe, by the ocean. I do remember when I went in the water, though, beach water. I remember my legs were all, like, shiny, my feet and stuff. I was like, oh, shit, what the hell is that? That's kind of cool. And I was told it's oil. I was like, oh, okay, gotcha. Not that nice. Okay. Let me show you another video. Got too many windows open up. I'm doing all these documents, too. I'm trying to manage. So here is firefighters save personal belongings from homes affected by the fire. Just trying to save some photos.
Amazing. Are you guys just bringing out their keepsakes? Yeah. Oh, wow. Save some photos. That's amazing.
That's nice that they can do that. Try to avoid, I don't know, all this copyright stuff. Can't play anything anymore online. Everything's... That was really nice, though. Trying to take out personal belongings. Maybe those people, when they get back, will appreciate that. Another crazy-looking fire. This was an Upper Hastings Ranch community, Pasadena. Workaholic on Twitter posted this. Somebody else. Blazing. And this one was this was a homeless person yesterday. I took this video yesterday of a homeless person in North Hollywood lighting a fire in plain view. Unfortunately, this is not an uncommon occurrence. Makes you wonder about the current fires. I guess it's cold out there, right? Well, I don't know what the temperature is out there. The galley. Fire.
Normal road.
Trying to survive out there. And let me see what else we got. No insurance, no water pressure. Let me see what this clip is.
Inland areas like Pasadena, where new fires are flaring up after they had sent responders and assets to battle the big Pacific Palisades fire.
Tens of thousands of California.
Oh, I lost it. Oops.
Calling this.
It's intense, and you don't know what's going to happen.
How many more horses do you have?
We have a couple we just let loose over there. We're trying to get as many as we can out. Yeah.
Are any homes out there on fire?
Honestly, I did not pay attention. I just drove straight to the barn to get my horses out.
As we sit here tonight, we have no idea about our own home.
Heartbreaking. And take a look as people living inside the Pasadena Senior Center are frantically moved out of their building and forced into the parking lot as fire quickly approached.
Right now, one fire jumping the Pacific Coast Highway, burning rows of oceanfront homes in Malibu.
We start our live team coverage right now with senior meteorologist Janice Steen. She's tracking the windstorm that's fanning the flames. But first, William Lajeunesse is live in Malibu, where residents are not already under evacuation orders, are being told to prepare to leave at a moment's notice. William.
Yeah, and Brian, hopefully they they left several hours ago. The situation you see here is by no means unique. You have several major firestorms burning in LA County,
Wow.
0% contained, and they're burning up and down Coast Highway, which is where I am right now. About 9 homes in this area have burned along PCH. The ocean is only about 60, 70 feet away from me on the other side of those flames. The firefighters, you can see right now, are trying to stop this fire from moving to the next set of homes, and they almost share a wall. That's how tightly packed they are together. But we have winds picking up down here near the coast, and 99 miles an hour in the mountain passes. And again, this destroyed countless number of homes. We'll get an update around 8 a.m. local time, but they've clogged roadways, towns brought to a total standstill. In certain areas, they have lost water pressure. They had to ground the helicopters last night around 8 p.m. because of the high winds. This broke out around 10:30 in the morning in a residential area called the Palisades. It's a small town just north of Santa Monica, and it quickly grew from 0 to about 1,000 acres, and it took basically many homes, a mobile home park, landmark restaurants, a senior living center, Palisades High School. They had to evacuate a number of different areas. That created a gridlock on Sunset Boulevard. People were leaving their cars, were told by police to get out of their cars if they want to live and run. Later in, they had to bring in a bulldozer to push those cars aside
This is
so the fire trucks could get
Twitter
in and out
video
and
that
have
I'm playing.
access to an area called the Palisades Highlands, which is a
This was from 4 in the morning, California time. He was talking about his experience.
kind of a community at the top of a mountain. That fire then jumped Topanga Canyon, and then it jumped Las Flores Canyon and Tuna Canyon into where I am now, and it's approaching the center of Malibu.
So you see, you're saying 4 major fires burning through LA. I mean, this is just insane. I think the chopper right now is over Eaton. And now the other thing that I noticed, it's like the 3D map feels like they kind of stopped. Oh, now it's showing. It wasn't showing before. I wanted to see what was going on over here in Eaton, Altadena. So this is where Annie called in. I don't know how much of the conversation you guys had heard, but her family's home is out there. She grew up out there. It's a really nice community. Her family is safe. Her family is safe, but this is in the area. I don't know if I could find it with all this weird stuff covering the. Let's see, I don't know why this Zoom thing looks all weird. Oh, wait, full screen. Let's try full screen. Maybe full screen. Altadena. Okay. It's just kind of hard to read with all this stuff on there. But this website has a pretty up-to-date 3D map. They have cameras too. Let me see if the camera works over here. They have some type of camera. You can kind of see the mountains. Just the mountains, Mount Harvard. And it tells you the path too that's looking at. That's the path. This camera's facing this way towards it's kind of, I can't even tell with all the stuff on here. Monrovia, Dorate, Bradbury, kind of pointing towards this area. Let's see if they have any other cameras there. Next. Oh wow. Oh, you can actually click on it too. Oh. I wonder if it's just like stills. Sometimes the cameras they just do like little stills, or kind of like updates every couple of seconds. Let me see if I can get another. Let's see any other cameras we can look at. There's another one right here. Oh, maybe this one's deactivated. Oh no, this one's facing towards the Eaton fire. Let's see. What about this one? That one's facing this way. That's facing that way. Let's take a look at this one. Oh yeah. That's the last couple of seconds. The last 15 minutes, I guess, all the images put together. It's burning. It is burning out there. Smoke, fires still carrying on. Look at that. Let's take a look at Fox for a little bit because Fox looks kind of interesting. Let's take a look at see what's going on with these people here. Looks like he's walking out.
Surrounding areas because they were prepared for this big severe wind event, but they didn't anticipate 4 major fires breaking out and the resources that they need today.
Yeah, they were saying, yeah, we were ready to fight 1, maybe 2, but 4 major fires like this, of this magnitude, we just weren't ready. They're saying it, quite honestly, it's just, this is something we've never experienced before. All right, we're saying, oh,
exactly.
Is that the gentleman who found his keys, maybe, or that was a different vehicle?
That was a different vehicle that was honking at us. Someone that we spoke to earlier that clearly decided now to leave. But as you mentioned, there's a lot of frustration from residents to firefighters who feel like they don't have the resources to handle an event of this magnitude. And again, you just see this home just burning to the ground. There's lots of little explosions and embers as well. And again, these guys on top of this roof are still trying to save their home, but this is becoming more and more dangerous every minute.
Absolutely, Coco. This is so heartbreaking to watch and to listen to. Please stay safe, you and your crew. Make sure you keep your masks on, your goggles on. It is a very dangerous situation with the winds whipping around right there. All right, let's go back to Gigi Graciette covering the Palisades fire. You are near PCH and the ocean. What's the scene now?
Well, we're on PCH. We're at Gladstone's. And just moments after we went live reporting there was a fire on this side of the restaurant, we were actually heading to the other side where firefighters were staged. Apparently somebody saw that live shot, reported it, and LA City Fire arrived here and have managed and are still working actually on putting this fire out. This is a trailer, a metal trailer, the ones you often see on tractor trailer trucks, but this one is here permanently. It was being used as a storage facility for the popular restaurant on Pacific Coast Highway. This was completely on fire. Everything inside, whatever was in there, has been destroyed. And actually, you might be able to make out that black smoke because it continues to burn in there, even though the flames have been put out. And then onto the left of that trailer is the garbage bin area of the restaurant. As far as we can see, the restaurant has not been affected, which of course is a good thing. Gladstone's has been here for decades. Most folks in Los Angeles have probably been here at one time or another.
And they're still talking about those beachfront homes in Malibu, California. Those homes are very, very pretty, expensive, burnt to a crisp.
Here, or is that 238, I believe, and that is in Wilmington. So Wilmington, LA City Fire have now been able to put this fire, and they're going to be standing by for any possible hot spots. Part of the wall on the restaurant has also burnt, and we were talking about the fire actually jumping Pacific Coast Highway. I'm going to ask photographer Tony Butita, and I've been asking him things all day long. I'm going to ask you to turn around. I want to go up there. We're on Sunset and Pacific Coast Highway, and we're starting to see a black plume, and that just means that the fire has hit some fresh fuel, whether that's a home, whether that's a structure, whether that's vegetation, unclear. But that dark black smoke tells you that something is burning. You may be able to make out part of a structure that looks like it was burnt probably yesterday, but the fire not completely out, and we're just starting to see that loom up here. Pacific Coast Highway is gray. It is dark. It's as if it were 6 o'clock in the afternoon here because of all the smoke. That is the latest from Pacific Palisades and our continuing coverage of the Palisades fire, very much out of control. And those winds, those wind gusts, we are continuing to feel them here in Pacific Palisades. We'll send it back to you.
And Gigi, I hear a little relief in your voice, given the fact that Gladstone's has been saved at this point. But really, you don't survey the damage of the smoke.
And we lost our signal.
Even if... Okay, Gigi's going to go and get connected, but, you can say a structure has been saved because it hasn't caught on fire, but the smoke damage inside those homes, the furniture, some of all that can be totally totaled in a fire like this. So now we're looking at a map of this fire and some of the evacuation areas. The evacuation centers for the Palisades fire victims, let's tell you about those. So evacuees can go to the Westwood Recreation Center. This is on 1350 South Sepulveda Boulevard.
Another evacuation center open is the Dream Center in Los Angeles, so that's an option as well.
Yeah, and when it comes to livestock and larger animals, a separate evacuation center is open at Pierce College. That's at 6201 Winnetka Avenue in Woodland Hills. And smaller pets like cats and dogs can be taken to the LA County Animal Shelter. That's at 29525 Agora Road in Agora Hills.
Community buildings are also being destroyed in this fire. We were on the scene when we captured video. This is of the Palisades Branch Library being engulfed in flames. Look right there, right next to the library. The Corpus Christi School and Catholic Church reduced to basically metal outline. Oh, it's so tough to see that. So many memories there shared. All of it just turned into ashes. According to Gigi, overnight, a man was found, as she talked about a little bit ago, on Pacific Coast Highway, and the majority of the clothing that he was wearing had been basically burnt off of his body. That's quite a visual if you think about that, right? In fact, at one point, they thought he was not clothed. He was naked because that's just how it appeared. He had serious burns. He was rushed to a burn center where doctors frantically working to try to save his life. And last we heard, he was in critical condition. So we don't know what came of all of that. And we did get an update a little bit ago that 2 people have lost their lives as a result of the fires. So we have no idea if he's one of those 2. Just a heartbreaking update there. LACD Fire says that there are multiple other burn patients hospitalized because of all of this.
And we do know for all those evacuees, Planet Fitness is actually opening all their locations and doors for people to come in, to shower, to power up their phones, to use their Wi-Fi. So that is an option for evacuees needing a place for a shower and some power. All right, this is the video of Palisades fire from late last night. As we've been showing you, it's burned 5,000 acres. No sign of containment so far, and Chelsea Edwards was there overnight hours posting this video on social media, driving through the Palisades fire on her way back to the station. So you can see some of those houses burning and actually leveled to the ground. Let's listen to the video.
Tesla started it. Hey.
Wow.
Could just never imagine that something like this would happen.
Well, when you look at this, and imagine, you know, she's in it, right? Her photographer and her driving through this. You almost feel as though, is this really happening? Is this real life? Are we on a movie set? What in the world is this? There's also video of our photographer, Gino, and our reporter, Christy Fajardo. They were driving near the Palisades fire. You see all the emergency vehicles, the smoke right in the air. So tough to even just make your way through the roadway there. There are emergency evacuations in place as they were trying to make their way down the road.
Doesn't look like LA County. This seems like some, right, like you said, apocalyptic Armageddon from another planet. You know, this just does not look like home, and this is home for so many people. So here's again a map.
You can listen to Scanners live at Broadcastify for Los Angeles and all areas. I have premium and had 6 going at one time. No H2O, no ambulances at 4 a.m.
Is the scanner interesting right now? Maybe I can play some of the scanner if people want to listen to that. You can listen to the live broadcast coverage. Oh, they are live. How do you listen to 6 at the same time? I know how to pick one. Oh, listen to the top 6 feeds using our feed dashboards feature. What the? Holy moly! I didn't know you could do that. So is it chaotic though if I play it all at the same time? Let's try it. Hold on. Play all. I didn't know you could do that.
One helicopter. Come do a drop for you. Battalion 3, Lulu training, go ahead. Yeah, we can get one helicopter to support our ground resources. That's 1702. Alta.
880 mine.
Ground contact will be Light Force 21. 1702. Force 21.
Just signed in and
Copy that, Light Force 21.
my way into Juliet. I'm going to be rendezvousing with tomorrow's branch at the old ICD. I believe it's John Wayne.
Battalion 3, Zulu training, go ahead.
Okay, is that at the bottom of Sunset?
Twin 166 reporting to me on V7.
Branch 5, Division Juliet, on command.
Close the loop on V7.
Go ahead for Branch 5. We're with Will Rogers. I'll try and meet you. Where you at, Rick?
Mute and just go back and forth. It's too much trampling, right? Okay. Okay, stop all. Let's stop all. So let's play the main. That's a cool feature, though. I didn't know you could do that. So let's play the main one that has 5,000 people. We'll play that one.
9420 Charlie, 9440 Charlie on V1.
And then, I don't know. We'll do that for now, and then maybe I can play another one that has
9420 Charlie, go ahead.
a lot of people.
If you take Highway 1 to 27, 27 will be passable. There's a couple spots where it's washed out, but you'll be able to drive through and get up to the top of Saddle Peak where they need to work. We're almost there now.
Get another fire.
Hi, copy. We turned off of a different road. I'll go ahead and flip around, get back to Highway 1, and take Highway 27.
I copy. 1 to 27, then follow it up. Give me a call.
Let's do that so we can get a visual of this. We can do that one, maybe the other one. Let's see.
All right.
On command. Air attack from Division Charlie. I got a correction. The ground contact is going to be engine 205 on Altamira.
And bump the volume up.
Division Charlie, your attack copies engine 205. Division X-ray from 40 Alpha on V1.
Is this true? 8 years after California voters approved the $7.5 billion water bond to construct water storage facilities, not one project has reached completion. Meanwhile, untold millions of gallons of fresh snow melt and rain continue to flow wastefully to the Pacific Ocean. What happened to the poop to tap improvements that they made? Refreshing poop to tap water that they were working on. What happened to that too?
That ledge right there at the bottom is called the stilling basin, and then it flows onto the channel.
Yeah. There was another video. Let me see who sent this to me. Somebody sent this to me earlier.
Branch 7, one on command.
Here it is.
LA County, Eaton Air Attack, command.
They're saying this was Trump, 2018, standing with Newsom, telling him that they need the importance of proper forest management.
It's cleaned out and protected.
Branch 1, Dave Charlie on command.
You got to take care of the floors, the floors of the forests, very important. You look at other countries where they do it differently, and it's a whole different story. I was with the president of Finland, and he said, we have...
Division Zulu from Operation.
Operation Zulu training.
Operations Branch 5, command. Just be advised, you have multiple structures burning on Glen Avenue, south of Woodbury.
Woodbury. Glen Avenue, south of Woodbury.
Yeah, copy that on Glen Rose. And just be advised also, fire has jumped Lincoln to the west.
Branch 1 from Division Alpha.
Eaton Operations, LAV3.
Go ahead. Division Alpha, Branch 1, go ahead.
Eaton Operations, LA on V3. Reported family trapped on roof of burning house. Address 2189 Glen Rose Avenue. 2189 Glen Rose.
2189 Glen Rose.
Copy that.
Avenue, California, Altadena. Oh, somebody's trapped.
Zulu, training, copy that.
On the roof. Let me show you on the map here. Altadena. It's in the middle of all this fire going on right now.
Branch 7, Division Papa on V1.
Woodbury. There we go. Woodbury Road.
Papa, Branch 7.
The fire is spreading there.
Yes, sir. I've got a request for a ground support if you want me to go direct to the ops. LA from ops. Can you repeat that address? Firm, go direct with your ground support request.
I'm wondering how far this is from the person that called in.
Operations Division Papa on command.
Road.
Ops from IC, address was 2189 Glen Rose, R-O-S-E.
Branch 1 for Division Charlie.
Copy that, Glen Rose.
So Glen Rose, this one right here. Glen Rose, this house.
Hey, Ops Zulu training, we copy 2189 Glen Rose.
What's this 2189?
Copy that.
Branch 7, 1 on command.
187.
Branch 1 for Division Charlie.
Division Charlie, Branch 1, go ahead.
Yeah, we're going to need PD to shut down Mandeville. We got a lot of civilian vehicles up here, and we just need to make sure that we don't let any vehicles in. We're going to work on getting everybody out.
Like the structure right here, I guess, in the middle.
Copy.
How did they get stuck on the roof? I guess maybe they were inside their house and the whole place is surrounded by fire? It is the same area TY states with the caller, the family that was has their house out there.
Operations Division Papa on command. Go for operations.
Let me see if I pull up the fire map.
Operations Division Papa, request for ground support when you're ready to copy the address.
Altadena. Yeah, that whole area is like under fire watch. Panda Express. Wish you could type an address on the fire map.
Hey, Division Papa, stand by. I'll get a contact number for ground support to help you out so you can go direct. I copy.
Okay, there's Woodbury Road. It's in this area here. Yeah.
Branch 10 from 6840 Alpha, V1. 10. I was trying to see where the nearest water, since all the water's shut off up here. We're doing some good work.
The water's shut off?
The peak and all that stuff, putting out some spots around.
This is the area right here.
Work on that.
Yeah, Woodbury.
Sure, the water
Glen
system's
Rose.
down. We may have to go back down. We may not familiar with the other water source now. Work on that. Putting in requests in for water tenders as well.
When you zoom out, you can see that
Copy
this
that.
whole area.
Fuel is going to be an issue probably in another hour.
Contact or asking if we did.
I guess it all looks like. This is
we
a
made
whole fire
contact
area.
with them. They can get off the roof. They're up there
Oh.
spraying it with hoses.
Okay, they got to him.
Zulu copy.
Yeah, I don't know what happened last stream. They bumped us off. Somehow they bumped us off. I don't know what they did. Might have to resend the emails out. Let's take a look at some of the official updates. Let me refresh these pages here. See what they got going on.
Hey, all resources in uniform, Victor, or Papa today. Comp plan change. Switching over to V526.
Nearly 386,000 customers have lost power in California. Wow. So we can track poweroutage.us. Oh, yeah. Let's check a look at this. man, I didn't even know this website existed. Okay, this is cool. You can see the Ventura County. There's 49,000 in Ventura County. Los Angeles says here 259,000. Wow. San Bernardino 31,000. Riverside 25,000. San Diego 9,200. Mamma mia. Anaheim Public Utilities Department. Okay, customers track. Oh, it tells you the different powers. Okay, customers. Wow. Well, that's a good website to have. Let's see if I can save it over here. I'm going to bookmark this. Bookmark that one and bookmark that one. Los Angeles County Fire Chief Anthony Maroney said the department was prepared for one or two major brush fires, but not for this type of widespread disaster. There are not enough firefighters in LA County to address 4 separate fires of this magnitude. Wow. Wow. What else we got? Damn, one of the residents described what they're seeing evacuating Palisades. You can't even see the sun. There's so much smoke. And it says her family home of 13 years. She's desperate to find out if her home had survived the fire. So they're not really letting anybody in. So you can't find out. You don't know. You leave and you just got to be gone until... It doesn't seem like they're going to have any kind of control over this for a long time. She said it feels like Armageddon.
One on command.
Feels like Armageddon. It's just smoke and darkness. This is what you see in the movies. You don't see it in your own backyard. My poor dog. I had to sedate him because he was so anxious. Wow. About 100 Los Angeles schools closed, significant damage. As far as the 2 people that were killed, they didn't really give any details. All they said, I believe, was that
Engine 24
civilians
from Task Force 33 on TAC.
That maybe she like a fox.
Division Papa 9460 Charlie in command.
You want to give Glen Rose a shot? See how it's looking over there?
Glen Rose. That's where we were just looking at the map. Glen Rose. That's where somebody was just rescued off of the roof. Where did I put that?
Division Papa 9460 Charlie on command. What's your location so I can meet up with you?
Go ahead for LP this.
I wonder how much worse this could get. Like how many could more fires start breaking out? I mean, they're already having trouble handling. They're saying 4 separate fires. I can show you this. Well, it says this map is showing 3. I don't know what's evacuation order. I heard it was 4 fires. I should get the update number on it. Hearst Fire, Eaton Fire, and Palisades Fire. So I can show you on the map real quick. Those areas.
Hey, Texas Canyon. Branch on command.
Insane, man, insane.
There you see the address, 1350 South Sepulveda Boulevard. Another evacuation center is open at the Dream Center in Los Angeles. Let's talk about the animals, though, right? When it comes to livestock and larger animals, a separate evacuation center is open at Pierce College. That's at 6201 Winnetka Avenue in Woodland Hills. LA County Animal Shelter is taking in the smaller animals, dogs, cats, that sort of thing. The address there is 29525 Agora Road in Agora.
I wonder if the fire photo girl's going live today or not. She really blew up yesterday with all the feeds and videos. Yeah, they're saying 4 major fires.
9440 Charlie, Yankee Zulu. Command.
Go ahead for 40 Charlie.
Got 9434 Golf is going to attempt access up to Topanga towards you guys. They'll contact you in the area.
Copy. Just confirm we're right at V-Fire 22.
Affirm.
Let me check this out. I'm kind of curious if there's any people
Copy.
out there streaming this. Let's see what pops up. I could show probably some cool videos.
Red Shaven, Coolers 1 on command.
Homes engulfed. Wow.
Unit contact in Yankee Zulu. Can you repeat identifier?
It's from last night, though.
Go ahead, sir.
These are from this morning.
Are you guys at Zuma? I copy. Just go ahead and stage there. I'm still trying to tie in with Knight Zulu. I'll get back to you.
Safe enough to come back in this morning. Now, that's interesting because we did hear from some residents this morning that said they were alerted on their phones, but others who said they weren't. And like you said, neighbors were knocking on each other's doors, trying to get everybody out safely. So maybe some inconsistency with that system in place. Now, walk me through this.
Did we get the wires handled?
Division, Branch 1, Division Alpha.
Full time, we'll check.
Be advised, we have ANF resources
Eden operations,
that are on
LAMV 318.
since yesterday. If we have some type of
Go for Eden operations.
Eden operations.
Yeah, affirmative. We're getting some resources moved back around, and I'll push them up to you.
Roger.
Copy that. 805 Sacramento Street.
Eden off, that's affirmative. 805 East Sacramento Street.
Copy East Sacramento Street.
Branch 10, Branch 7, come in.
Branch 10.
Hearing some of your resources shuffle around Topanga Canyon. Are you handling Station 69 west towards the fire?
Yeah, I started putting resources there, kind of what's showing on the branch break in that community off of Topanga. I'm not sure the LA County station was there. I believe it's 69.
Affirm. All right, if you're going to handle that, just let me know what you need, and I'll try and shuffle you some resources from Victor if you need it.
Okay, yeah, I requested 10 any type throughout that community, in that Topanga Canyon where it's impacting. got 2 Charlie fills that are just getting up in there now.
Branch 7 from operations.
Branch 10 Yankee Zulu, command.
Check this out. Hold on.
Havoc Branch 10.
Breaking multiple reports of people in LA turning their Teslas bioweapon defense mode for the first time. Using a HEPA filter and pressurized cabin technology, this mode protects occupants from smoke and other airborne pollutants. Whoa, that's they have that shit? Oh. Holy moly. Bio mode enabled. Wow. Is that all the Teslas or bio weapon defense mode? What? That is gangster. Is that that's a thing on there? Oh man. So okay, this guy Matt posted it. I don't know any of these people, but I was scrolling, 62,000 followers. And then somebody replies back, Zach. What happened, Zach? It says Zach, another person with about 68,000 subscribers. Huh. I wonder where you got those 2 photos from. Oh, wait, I know. And he posted it too. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's gangster. I didn't know they had a defense bill. Beep, doop, beep, boop.
This home, 638 Calaveras, is engulfed in flames. The homes next door as well also engulfed. And the reason why I'm giving addresses is because I'm getting a lot of messages from people wondering about their homes and the condition of their homes. And some of these streets we're just simply not able to get to because they're impassable because of the fire here in Altadena. But as we walk this way, you can just see all of the fire that continues to burn on these homes. And we do know that 2,000 acres, more than 2,000 acres, are on fire right now. We also know at least 2 people have died and several more are injured from the Eden fire. But something that I can tell you that we've been experiencing while out here is the whipping winds. The winds are still extremely strong. And we know that this fire started last evening, but we still have these winds that will be lasting through tomorrow evening. So that's the dangerous part. And some of these homes that are not on fire are still threatened because of the fact that the embers are flying as well. I don't know if you were able to hear that popping noise. There are lots of little explosions that are happening as well with all of the items that are burning. You can see now, obviously, a portion of that roof just caved in as this home continues to burn. And it's difficult to find people out here, which is a good thing because the LA County firefighters have been telling people to please evacuate this area. It's been very difficult for some people to leave their homes as I've been talking to them, but obviously the most important thing is to leave with your life. But it's got to be difficult for the residents to see their homes burned to the ground. I had several residents asking me if I could get firefighters to come to their homes, and obviously I can't do that because of the fact that they're doing the very best they can, and they are low on resources and also low on firefighters that can help fight these flames. This is 676 Calavera, and you can see that this home is burned to the ground as well. So a lot of devastation in this neighborhood here in Altadena from the Eden fire, and we know the winds are continuing to whip. Firefighters are on specific streets trying to battle those flames. We also know that the Altadena Sheriff Station had to be evacuated because that was threatened by this fire as well. It's moving very quickly, and some people are sticking it out trying to save their home, but the majority have left the area for now.
I ain't going anywhere. I don't care what you say. Let's listen back a little bit to the scanners. I ain't going nowhere.
Charlie, go ahead.
Man. It's tough. It's tough. I can't imagine.
Yeah, just checking on the status. I can't get them on V-Fire 23. We had Strike Team 58 and 5210 Alpha coming up to us. Do we have any idea if they've been dispatched to us yet?
That's affirmative. They were at the coming up Chicago Boulevard to Green Tree to come to you.
Copy that. I'll keep trying to get him on V-Fire 23.
$805 Sacramento, East Sacramento Street. Someone needs rescue. Let's see if I can pull that up. Brand new acres update, 10,000 acres, 10,600 acres. Let me pull it up. Holy moly! So they updated it. Well, the website says I don't think the fire.ca.gov is updating properly. It says 5,700. Somebody said 10,000. Yeah, these numbers look the same on the website. It hasn't updated since this morning, I don't think. So supposedly being reported 10,600 acres. It's out of control, 0% containment. Let me see if I can pull up this address. So earlier there was somebody from a rooftop that needed to be rescued, and they got him. They were able to get there and get him. Now they're saying, and I just heard this over the scanner too, 805 Sacramento, Altadena. So that's in Altadena. There's a lot of action going on in Altadena, and that's where the caller that we had.
Operations from 1880 Charlie, Old Division, Zulu. We will handle those addresses of 1543 Michael Lane and 1547 Michael Lane. Those are near our resources.
Copy, thank you.
Man.
Palisades air attack, air operations on V1.
Air operations, Palisades air attack.
Two items. One, when able, can you try to get us an updated perimeter that we can capture from you when you land? And two, is the current TFR suffice or do you need it expanded?
I have a perimeter map that I can pass along to you when I land, and the TFR, I requested it to be expanded 5 miles to the west, and it is not reflecting that so far.
Ooh. Brian Enton's flying out to
5
LA.
miles to the west, we'll get that updated.
Brian Enton's flying out to LA. Uh-oh. He's going to be there in person. He posted that an hour ago. Use Nation. He's flying out. But I don't know where he was located previously. He's out of Miami, though. So if he's in Florida, it's going to be 5 hours. 5-hour flight. Damn, too windy.
Normal. This is the line that where we should be at this time in terms of rain. We've had 0 for January, just 2/100th of an inch in December, and only 14/100th of an inch of rain in November. We got trace amounts. That's it in October. Do we have any rain in the
V1?
Go for 80 Charlie.
Yeah, just a little cleanup. Just confirming you had that 17785 Calle de Palermo and 1574 North Calle de Estrebo for those people trapped you're handling, correct?
I did not hear those addresses. I only heard the 1543 Michael Lane and 1547 Michael Lane.
All right. Copy that. Is that Calle de Palermo and Calle de Estrebo, is that in your area?
I'm going to assume by the name. Give me the actual address and the name again, and I'll pull it up.
Copy. I was just getting word that is in the area you're in. So we have 17785 Calle de Palermo, Palermo, and 1574 North Calle de Estrebo, EBO. And lastly, we have a nozzle member activated E-trigger on 8137. If you can confirm if that was accidental, please.
All right, guys. I don't know why it's going crazy all of a sudden. Oh, because you gifted the memberships.
Copy.
Thank you, Island.
And you were covered a little bit on the was it Palermo address?
The wrong theme that I had.
17785.
That is correct.
The theme is that I used to have.
Palisades IC from Metro.
Go for Palisades operations.
Palisades operations. We have a homeowner with their house on fire who's refused their home. Let me know when you're ready for rest.
Go ahead.
Address is 700 North Green Tree Road. Again, that's 700 North Green Tree Road, across a dead end of Ranch Lane.
Copy that. 700 North Green Tree, cross of dead end and Ranch Lane. And it's a home on fire with homeowner refusing to leave.
Homeowner refusing to... Home on fire. Homeowner refusing to leave.
Command, yes, that's affirmative.
Wow.
Division Papa, operations on command.
I'm going down with the ship, like the captain. Home on fire, homeowner refusing to leave.
Operations Division Papa, go ahead.
Hey, ground support, phone number, let me know when you're ready to copy.
I'm ready.
209-419-4430, name of Trulock.
Division Papa copies 209-419-4430 for Trulock.
Correct.
Operations 1880 Charlie.
Go for op.
The Operations 1880 Charlie, emergency trigger activation for 8137 is a false.
Copy, thank you.
Thank you, Island. Can't find this thing. I don't know. What do you do when somebody's like that? The house is burning. They don't want to leave. Do you try to drag them out, or you just leave them, or what?
Branch 1 from Division Charlie. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have anything available, but I could use a couple Type 6s, maybe 2 or 3 Type 6s or brush patrols to get up here. We got some tight streets on Old Ranch Road to kind of assist. I'm actually located in the neighborhood off West Ridge. Your contact over off Old Ranch Road will be Task Force 1054, which is Battalion 17, operating on V-Fire 23.
Knock out this document.
Stops from 80 Charlie.
He does. I'm going to move 5800 Alpha up to this neighborhood. We got about a 30-minute impact time to the homes up here, and it's gonna be spotting across these homes if it does get up into this neighborhood. Helco's trying to it backs down before it starts to up this way.
$9440 Charlie, 9420 Charlie.
Biden.
20 Charlie, 40 Charlie, go ahead.
I just want to confirm, you came up Highway 27, you were able to pass that off of the Highway 1?
Affirmative. There is some washouts, but it's fastball over the top.
I copy.
You get up
80 Charlie.
Topanga. You'll turn left at the fire station and follow Topanga Canyon Road all the way up. Give me a call on V-Fire 22.
20 Charlie, copy.
1880 Charlie, operations on command V1.
Yeah, ops, 1543 and 47 Michael Lane, no one home. I'm going to need those addresses again for the other two that you wanted us to look at. Unable to find. I need to make sure I have it right.
Copy that. Let me know when you're ready to copy.
I'm ready to copy.
17785 Calle de Palermo, Palermo, and 1574 North Calle de Estrebo, Estrebo.
Copy, I'll look those up.
Copy. Also, that information was from Metro. If you want to go direct and get clarification, that was a text I got.
Copy.
Branch 5, operations on V1. Branch 1, operations, V1, command.
Go ahead.
Branch 1, operations, V1, how do you read?
Branch 7, Branch 5, command.
Branch 7.
Hey, in your travels today, I was looking at changing our branch break, if you concur, to Topanga Canyon Road. Let me know if that'll work for you for tomorrow's plan.
Yeah, that'll work. I'll take everything north of Topanga Canyon and give you Gettys.
Yeah, firm. Just use that Topanga Canyon Road as the break. It goes all the way up to the fire's edge.
Branch 7. Break ops, Branch 7. Did you copy the traffic?
Yeah, copy. Just get with Sid to make sure that's good. I'm good with the where you guys put that.
Operations.
Branch 1, operations on V1.
You get a chance, can you place a phone call to me?
Unit identify.
2605 Cowan.
Yeah, copy that. Stand by 1. Break, Branch 1. Operations on V1 command. Branch 5, operations, V1.
Branch 5.
Hey, do me a favor, can you check out this address reported on fire? Let me know when you're ready to copy the address.
Go ahead.
700 North Green Tree. The homeowner's structure is reported on fire.
Just confirming 700 North Green
Tree?
Correct, 700 North Green Tree.
Branch 5, Division. Copy. Do you have a division that it's in?
I was unable to reach branch 1, but that'll be just above your division or your branch break up Chautauqua.
I copy. Branch 5, Division 4304. Command. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm almost over that 700 address to Brookside and Sunset. I'll be over there in 2 minutes. Hey, copy. What was your designator again? Division 4304. Copy. Advise your needs when you get there. Thanks.
Okay.
Division Papa, Branch 7 on command.
Branch 7, Papa. Go ahead.
Not enough service to get your call. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to ascertain if power shut off to the Big Rock community.
So I wonder how long it's
Papa, Branch
fire.
7 affirmative. Be aware of the high power generators in some of these structures. They could be backfeeding.
Oh, high power generators. Gotta be careful. I wonder how long it's going to take for them to even try to kind of get some type of control over this.
And Papa, just to ensure you got the communication, your division now starts at Topanga Canyon Road and works north along the PCH.
Oh, one thing I forgot. Shit.
Copy. Topanga Canyon north on the PCH.
One thing I forgot.
Operations from 1041.
Go for operations.
I'm unable to reach Juliet, who's our leader. We need to get some water tenders to 500 North Almar. Multiple homes threatened. I need about 2 or 3 water tenders, and there were some engines. We got dry hydrants.
Copy. 3 water tenders to 500 Almar. We don't have any in staging. Let's see if we can horse trace them over to break. All branches on the fire, we're having a need for water tenders in Division Juliet. Do we have any ability to free up some water tenders?
Recess on Juliet, requesting water tenders, Branch 5. Branch 5, this is 1041. I'm unable to get in contact with Juliet. We need a water tenders to 500 North Almar in this little community here. Copy. We just had a Alpha Strike team come in. I'll see if I can get them heading that way. They got some water on board. $1806. I'm still looking for you. I'm on Old Ranch. Where you at? Hey, Kevin, you up on contact?
4304.
Okay.
Go ahead, 4304.
We lost some people.
700 Green Tree.
You guys want to hear some of the news broadcasts?
Crews are working on that. Sure. We're good.
Or you want the scanner? I was a little distracted, but I got something.
Copy. Thanks for the intel. Break. Operations. Copy.
What do you guys want?
Repeat one, please.
Around us, there is a CAL FIRE engine that is here right now, and we saw them for a long time spraying that roof with fire. But at this point, it seems that they're trying to look at the integrity of these two homes just across because of how wild these winds are, just blowing up all of this ash. So it seems that now, I mean, this home is going to be a total loss. At least from this side, we don't see any more structure protection happening because the home is fully engulfed. But this is just one of many in this neighborhood, again, that we're showing you. And I want to let you know I just lost IFB, so I'm going to try to call again on my other cell phone as we show you this live picture of what we're able to see at this point. But this is just horrible. We're going to wrap around this way and show you just behind me. Oh, I might be getting IFB back. I just want to make sure that if you have any questions.
Yeah, it's
perfect.
Just
I think we may have you. All right, so as we walk this way, we're going to bring you toward Wake Crest Drive. This is where Wake Crest turns into Surfwood. So Spray Lane, this is where that home is burning.
Almar. Affirmative, 500 North Almar. Contact will be Task Force 1041.
Maybe when they pause, I'll play some of the news.
All brick chimney just behind us. You'll see it sticking up there between that tree and that street light. That was at least a 2-story home that we saw this morning that firefighters were trying to protect. And it's completely collapsed now. So that's what we're seeing here on the Surfwood side. But we'll bring you back. And again, I'm sorry, neither of us, Enrique, do you have?
Go for ops.
Yeah, service call at 1574 Calle Del Estribo. Homeowner unwilling to leave, but no problem.
Wow. Yeah, there's quite a few people.
Yeah, copy. Thanks, buddy.
I'm not leaving.
Ops from Battalion 717.
Go for operation.
Yeah, Ops. Address of 17785 Calle de Palermo. There was nobody home and no fire involvement anywhere near the structure.
Copy, thank you.
What you're doing, and so I can't stress enough, please follow the evacuation orders, do your best to be able to get out to safety, bring the equipment you will.
Looks like yesterday's presser.
Hey, let's hold up right there. LA, Palisades air attack on V1.
Palisades, air attack V1, go ahead, sir.
Were we able to get a fill on relief air attack at 1100?
Stand by, one checking FC 106.
Agency that that firefighter was with, but they put out a mayday call. Apparently she may have had some sort of blow to the head.
Bay Palisades Air Tech.
Air Attack 310 should be on station at 1100.
Copy, thank you.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Are thinking about all of them as well. Pacific Palisades, just one of the numerous fires we're watching. I want to show you this. This is our visibility map. We typically would show you this map when we're talking about the marine layer or the fog, but look at how active it is. This is smoke. So this is picking up all the smoke that's outside. And if you head outside, we've been talking about how overcast it looks and how dreary and gloomy. This is not from the cloud cover. This is from the smoke. That being said, remember how toxic smoke is. There is an air quality alert widespread across SoCal. This is all related to the fires and the smokes. We've got a lot of red dots, very dark red dots for very unhealthy or hazardous conditions for us. For your lungs, this is very, very unhealthy and toxic. So please, if you have to be outdoors, make sure you have a mask on. Do not do any kind of physical activity outdoors. And officials are urging everyone to stay indoors when you can with the windows closed. And if you have to get in your car and drive around and get to somewhere, please put it on recirc so that you don't inhale this very toxic air. The wind situation, it's still quite gusty, sustained 20 to 40 miles per hour, gusting near 60 plus miles per hour. Some of the heavier winds we're picking up, not just here across parts of the 5 freeway and that Grapevine, but down in Orange County towards Santa Ana. Of course, some of them are mountain locations in our foothill communities, the usual wind-prone areas that drive through the San Gorgonio Pass, very gusty. These winds are going to stay with us. Very powerful winds. The high wind warnings are in effect through about 6 p.m. tonight. So that means that these winds are going to stay strong, maintain through at least the afternoon, and then we'll start to see a little bit of the relaxing of those winds, but it won't be until later this afternoon. So extreme wildfire danger is going to continue. In fact, red flag warnings were extended through at least tomorrow, and then watches will take over on Friday, and then the impacts from that, of course, potential down trees, power lines. We have power outages out there as a precaution. I know I've been getting the text messages. You might have been getting the text messages and the phone calls as well. A lot of the street lights, the signals are out as well. So drive safely and try to avoid driving at all because we have a lot of debris on the road. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is what the National Weather Service deems as extreme. We had this type of warning put out by the National Weather Service back in early December, late November for those high wind events. The last time that they did this was back in 2020. So that's how serious this is. Me, myself personally, I think it was back 2011 was the last time we saw the weather conditions quite this extreme. It has been that long. And the result, of course, is what we're seeing outside. The smallest spark can cause a fire, and it can spread rapidly under these weather conditions. And it did exactly that. It exploded and spread in such a quick amount of time. Again, these high wind warnings, 6 p.m., that's when we hope that those winds will start to back down. Here is our futurecast. Watching the storms continue to ride up and over this area of high pressure. Unfortunately.
Well, man, they're going to be at it for a while. Let me see what else we got going on. Let me check Twitter for some updates. I believe this was Eaton Fire requesting traffic control. Lots of looky-loos causing traffic issues. Please stay out of the fire areas. Your presence only hinders authorities. Might be a firearms and ammunition going off at a house on fire at 1390 Palm Street. The radio's kind of quiet now. Maybe I'll turn on this other one here. See if we get a little bit of action. Refresh this page. Play this one. This one. Yeah, it's quiet.
There are other
Weezer and Mr. Super Chat.
fire units and structure protection in the neighborhood. But as soon as this passes, we'll give you a sense as to how bad it is, not just with this house behind me, but with several others that have also caught on fire. Clearly,
wow. 10,000, like you guys are saying in the chat, 10,600 acres. Weasel Man, thank you so much for the 10, man. I appreciate that so much. Yo, bro, one of the few channels you can express your thoughts without censorship. I'm glad to support you.
Division Zulu from Operation.
Thank you, man. I honestly kind of like less mods.
Zulu, Trini, go ahead.
Less mods, you know. I've been wanting to try that for a while because sometimes it's just too much.
1390 Palm Street is going to be in your division. They've got reports of ammunition going off in the house.
Ammunition going off.
Yeah, Zulu copies. That's affirmative. We're in the area.
1390?
Can confirm that. Multiple explosions.
Damn! So somebody's loaded up. I don't blame them. Somebody's loaded up.
Copy that.
Branch 1. Operations LAV318.
On command.
Go ahead.
Boom, boom, boom.
It just LAV3. Reports of 3 people, including a patient in a wheelchair, trapped 3075 North Fair Oaks Avenue. 3075 North Fair Oaks Avenue.
3075 North what? Fair Oaks Avenue. Somebody trapped in a wheelchair. North Fair Oaks.
Operations from Task Force 1054. Yeah, go for operations. Division Zulu from operations.
I copy 3075 Fair Oaks. What was the issue there?
You were broken on that traffic. Can you repeat? Person trap. Copy that, person trap. Unit that had traffic, you need to repeat your traffic.
Damn. Massive loss of homes in this area. What area is this? Sunset Boulevard runs through the top right of the second image. Palisades Village.
Operations Branch 7. Go for operations. Do you have a new number for ground support? Our last was not valid, and we got engines starting to run out of fuel. Number I have, let me know if this is the one you're talking about. Let me know when you're ready to copy.
Oh, thank you.
Go.
Damn. 1390 Palm Street House.
209 419 4430. Name True Lock.
The house is 2.5 million. Wow.
Affirm, that is the number we're rolling with, but it's the wrong True Lock. It's the wrong brother.
You get a 1 bedroom, 1 bath for that, Cali.
Copy. I'll work on a number, or if you can go through him and get his brother's number, it'd be great.
1053 1054 for Division Charlie. Go.
Hey, Branch 7 operations, V1 again.
On V5 23.
Branch 7 operations, V1.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Neighbors trying to save neighbors' homes one bucket at a time. Let's show this clip here.
Branch 7 operations on V1. And 9349 Golf, Yankee Zulu on command.
Hey, Cobra 1 Type 2 IA.
Branch 10, 6840 Alpha.
10. Hey, I'm going to send you to Division Quebec.
So we're sending guys down to get water.
Quebec, V-Fire 23.
There's no fuel kind of anywhere near.
And have you come out to Altadena.
And FYI, I think you're going to be working right now. You're in Branch 7, so for your side of the fire, you're in Branch 7 for geographical area where you guys were working.
Yeah, I got that. Do you want me to keep talking to you or call Branch 7? We were just looking to get the fuel direction. We're going to start rotating engines down for water.
And then they need you. We can horse trade you, and you can stay in Branch 7. Depends on the workload you guys have. But if you can make it all the way over to Topanga, at some point, we definitely could use the help.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of work here. There's a lot of stuff, connecting dots and cleaning stuff around houses, putting out garages and stuff.
Just let Branch 7 know you're working in his branch and what division you'll be assigned to.
Copy that. Sounds good.
Well, Los Angeles.
Branch 7 from 6840.
Los Angeles County.
Repeat identifier and go 7.
6840 Alpha. We've been assigned to you now. Kind of horse trade action. We're up off of Loma Masia and off of, Horse Creek and all that stuff up here, doing some stuff. We're just looking for some direction for some fuel. Getting engines down to get water and fuel.
I'm working on that right now.
Cool.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, try it again then.
Do you want me to contact a division now, or have I got a division out here to talk to?
Okay, because I'm... Okay.
It'll be Division Pop on 26.
For information, there's fuel at the old ICP across the street from the Shell station or Chevron.
Alpha copy, thank you.
$9349 Golf. Yankee Zulu, command.
Mason.
Yankee Zulu, Branch 10, you now have 9348 Golf assigned to our division. I sent him up to the Topanga area where we left off by Station 69, County Fire.
I copy. I thought I had a 9349 Golf as well, checking the stage at Pepperdine, but...
All I show is 44 Golf and 48 Golf, along with 9420 Charlie and 9440. 6840 that Alpha, we reassigned them to Division Papa in Branch 7.
Listen, Mellies, thank you again so much.
Topanga area is going to be the priority for us on your division right now with the structure threat.
I copy, and talking to 80 Charlie, it sounds like that dozer line you were talking about, it's already past that.
Okay, yeah, I'm working my way up there now to look at that, but thanks for the info. Yeah, hopefully we get those fills on those additional resources.
Oh, P. Diddy has houses in LA and Beverly Hills. Did P. Diddy's people try to do it? I mean, they already, I think, got all the evidence they needed, but Diddy's people. Man, look at the fire burning. Who's this? I don't even want to use Chicago. They like to try to copy claim people. That's why they got 100
Division
people watching.
Alpha, Heavy Equipment 1 on command.
They got 123 people watching. They copy claim people. mountains over here.
Branch
Mount Wilson.
Heavy Equipment 1 on command.
Check out the Twitter feed. What's this lady saying?
All 23, 97 units can have to turn around. The only exit out of this place is to the south.
And I was sharing the memories of why I do it and the decorations that were over 70 years old from my mom, and those are gone.
Wow, 70 years old. Those are the type of losses I was talking about. Like, you can't replace that, man. You cannot replace that. Muffy Alejandro, 74 years old, has lived since 1989 near Eaton Canyon, some 6 blocks away from the Los Angeles National Forest. This is my 4th fire and the only time we've ever left. She said, speaking from a hotel studio.
Operations from Task Force 1054.
The fires this time are the worst I've ever seen. Damn.
You know what traffic for operations. Repeat your identifier and go ahead.
Operations is at Task Force 1054.
Confirming Task Force 754.
1054.
Hey, copy, go ahead.
Hey, I'm over here in Old Ranch Road.
Said.
We're expecting this to get really bad in here as far as more conditions. We're requesting that we make this an evacuation, at least a mandatory evacuation. We got too many people that are not leaving and are getting away.
They don't want to leave. They don't want to leave. Isn't that crazy? Or is it not crazy? It's that natural, I guess.
Copy, semi.
People want to stay. They want to try to fight off the fire if they can. You know. Give me 1 second. Let me just close out some of these windows, man. I got too much crap open. Let me clear some of this out so we can be fresh. Close all this junk.
Task Force 1054, operations V1.
Perfect. Close that out, that out. So we can kind of be fresh here. Close. I got a video editor open. Close that out. Okay. I think we're good.
Division Alpha, Heavy Equipment 1 on command.
Yeah, so many things open. Calculator open. Adobe editor open. There we go.
Heavy Equipment 1, Branch 1, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Hey, I wanted to kind of give you a heads up on what we're doing over here so that I can make sure that we're both on the same plan, if you got a minute.
Yeah, what's your location?
Yeah, I'm on Sullivan Fire Road, about at Camp Giuseppe.
Copy, confirming you're running dozers on that?
Yeah, right now I'm going to bring in 2 dozers to the bottom where you're supporting that FOS check. Get in there and try to help you guys hold that thing up. And then I'm bringing the rest of the 3 dozers down the ridge towards Camp Giuseppe.
Wow.
Branch 1 copies all, I support plan.
They're saying that the Palisades, I always feel like I'm saying that wrong or something. Am I saying it right? Palisades? Let me look it up. Palisades, I think. They're saying it could be the most costly.
Palisades.
Oh, Palisades. I'm saying Palisades. Palisades. I'm still going to probably pronounce it wrong, but the Palisades fire alone could become the costliest wildfire in U.S. history, according to reports with LAFD chief stating that there are not enough firefighters to combat the blaze. Man, they need help. They need help. I guess the priority is to save people. There's another video from East Glendale. I think I went to Glendale once. Glendale was nice. I think. Am I thinking of the right place? I don't know. Glendale. I think I went there once to eat. Wow. Look at that. Smoke and everything. It's almost as if they have a light hurricane or something. Some type of hurricane with fire mixed in the shit, blowing everywhere. That was from Raw Alerts. And that was from Chase Alert. LA Scanner's taking a break. The smoke conditions in the area of Old Ranch Road and Brentwood are expected to get really bad soon. It's going to become mandatory evacuation area. There are too many people that are not leaving. That's what they were just talking about on the scanner. A lot of people don't want to leave. A lot of people, homeowner returns thanks to the men who saved her house. What? Oh.
Yeah. Ma'am, I'm with NBC News. These two gentlemen right here saved your home.
I know they did.
Yeah, I mean, they literally were up there risking their lives.
Wow. Isn't that nice?
Piece of cake. You're good to go.
Damn, man. Thank you. I'm just saying thank you.
Ma'am, what would you want to tell them, just so they know?
Thank you. You want a beer? Gotta get you a beer or something.
I mean, if you could say anything to them. It's okay. I understand it's emotional, but I just want them to hear it from you.
Thank you. I love them. Thank you.
They were up there the whole time. I watched them, and they definitely, your home was very...
You don't get that anymore these days.
Close to going, but these guys did it.
I know.
But it's something about neighbors helping neighbors, isn't it?
Yes. Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. What's your name, ma'am?
Carmen Garcia.
Carmen Garcia. Thank you, Carmen. I appreciate it.
Wow. Get you guys a beer, a water, some Gatorade, something. Wow.
Sounds. Certainly the gusty winds that we've been talking about for the past 24 hours. Sometimes it subsides, and then sometimes it's hard even just to keep our balance out here. We were parked right on the corner of Tellum Drive and Lockman, and just moments before you guys taking our live shot, we had to move our truck because the winds were shifting towards that direction, and we didn't.
Now they put the scanners on. Put the scanners back. Well, the thing is with the scanners, we're going to hear the news first before it hits the news on the scanner.
D Branch 7 from Knight Victor on command.
Branch 7.
I'm still up here at Camp 8, still trying to work my way down. And I just want to confirm we have a total of 5 civilians still housed.
5 civilians in a cutout. What? They don't want to leave?
Night Victor, Day, Branch 7. I copy. 5 civilians housed at Camp 8.
Oh, Camp 8.
And are you unable to take them out? Do you need SO?
You stepped on me. What'd you say?
Are you unable to evacuate the civilians? Do we need SO to escort out?
Yeah, one of the vehicles is out of service.
Ooh. Not the greatest communicator.
I copy. Break. Operations from Branch 7.
Guys,
go for operations.
Probably has a lot on his hands.
A law enforcement request for evacuations from Camp 8. 5 civilians.
5 civilians. Wow. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Well,
copy that.
some
are
water
they on foot or they have vehicles? It sounds like they're broken down. They've been housed at Camp 8 for some time. Copy.
Operations Division pop-up priority traffic.
Go for operations.
Night Victor on V1.
All traffic hold for emergency traffic. Division Papa. Operations, go ahead.
On V1. Operations Division Papa with a line emergency. The chest pain off the chest pain patient. Be captain off of engine 65. Be located at fire station 70. Like the ALS squad as well as an ALS ambulance started to fire station 70. Ground contact for now will be the captain off of engine 88.
Yeah, copy that. So we have chest pain for the captain off of engine 65, and I want to confirm that's LA County 65. They will be at fire station 70s requesting ALS transport. Contact will be captain off of 88.
That's affirmative. I'm making my way there right now. When I get there, I'll get you a better 9 line Better location will be on the tailboard of LA County Engine 88. Will be directly across the street from Fire Station 70. I'll be on location in about 2 minutes.
Copy all, thank you. Break. Med Unit Leader, Operations, are you up on V1?
This is Carbon Medical Group Leader. We have Squad 88, McCormick 291 on scene. We are handling the chest pain off of engine 65.
Copy all, thank you.
Branch 5, go ahead for Juliet.
Branch 5, you trying to get Juliet?
Operations, Yankee Zulu, command.
Yankee Zulu, go ahead.
Pretty sure I know the answer to this, but any available resources in staging?
Negative.
Copy.
Branch 10, Operations on V1.
Branch 10.
Hey, we're getting reports that there is fire in Old Topanga. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, I'm in the area now. In that area, but it is 20 or Topanga.
So it's on coming up Topanga, but not yet into Old Topanga, confirmed?
Yeah, that's affirmative. It is coming up Topanga from the coast, but it is not up Old Topanga yet.
Copy that, thank you.
Operations Division 2704 Litz. I'm on Old Topanga, and it's just about to the lumber station.
Okay, lumber station. How far is it from Topanga?
Quarter mile before a little less structures, and it's coming up canyon spread with the
copy that, quarter mile. You say time of impact, give me
and probably an hour.
Copy.
Situational awareness, Litz, there's still within here.
On command.
You were broken up, confirming situational awareness. Was it there's still residents?
Affirmative. A lot of residents still in the area.
Yeah, copy that. Thank you.
LA Air Attack 5-2 on V1.
Air Attack 5-2, V1, go ahead.
Air Attack 5-2 is released from the Palisades. Air Attack 310 has assumed Palisades Air Attack, and we're looking at an ETA back to Fox 1130.
LA copies ETA 1130 to Fox.
Operations Yankee Zulu.
Division Sierra from Quint 110.
Go for operations.
Had to close the loop at 1574 Calle del Estribo. One elderly civilian, he's okay, but refusing to leave. Just close the loop on that address, and I think we have all of them.
Copy that, thank you.
Branch 10 Yankee Zulu on command. Go ahead, I was just looking for you. Yeah, Travis, so from Palisades, fire is well north of Palisades. Looking at the map, I mean, maybe bumping out to Topanga Fire Road, Rogers Fire Road. It's well north of there, of Palisades, though. Yeah, right now the priority is going to be structure defense and life safety in the Topanga, Tuna Canyon area, probably about 45 minutes. We're still waiting for resources to get in. Are you close back to this area, Station 69, County Fire? Yeah, I can head up that way. Down in structure. But I can start.
Branch 7 operations on V1. Branch 7.
Division Sierra from Quint 110 on V1 command.
Operations, or check. Branch 7 operations on V1. Branch 7. Branch 7 operations, yeah, we're coming up Piuma.
Getting some lunch.
We're not running into any engines, however.
What's been
road conditions are poor with power lines down and rock and debris in the road.
Oh, my thing unplugged.
I copy. I'm assuming you're just past Saddle Peak Road then.
Whoa, what's Biden doing over there?
Yeah, we were still on Piuma. We're gonna.
Hold up. What's Biden doing there? Is he gonna be a part of the presser?
The county starts all the way up in Lancaster and goes all the way down to the Long Beach border. We go from the county line.
We can't miss Biden.
Out the vegetation out there, even all of the going to deal with for June.
Right. All right, we're taking a live look at President Biden joining first responders right there in Santa Monica, getting briefed about the situation as he's in town and witnessing firsthand the effects of the Palisades fire.
We began increasing our staffing, local, state, and federal agencies. Hundreds of firefighters began moving on Sunday afternoon from Northern California into Southern California. My local partners began upstaffing their own fire stations, helicopters, fire engines, hand crews, to be prepared for an incident like this that occurred. Those resources were pre-positioned in counties throughout Southern California for an event just like this. And on Tuesday morning, the Palisades fire began. I'd now like to introduce you to Chief Crowley, who can touch on the Palisades fire. Chief.
Thank you.
Wow, look at Biden.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I'm here just to provide you a brief on 3 significant fires that have occurred within the city of Los Angeles. With that, I'm going to be focusing on the Palisades fire. That fire broke out yesterday morning around 10:30.
Why can't you just watch the news broadcast?
We did deploy a number of resources. We knew there was a potential for a significant threat to our constituents due to the weather event. High winds. I've never seen the winds in my 25-year career. So we leaned forward as much as possible and pre-deployed. With that, we had a significant amount of fire that occurred. We had an aggressive fire attack. The fire has grown from originally 10 acres to 10,802 acres as we speak. It's an active firefight with our firefighters, and they're doing their very best to protect our people within this area. Interesting enough, because of the winds and the low humidity, we had a second fire also break out, and that was the Hearst fire, which is just north of that area. Again, this was close to 11,000 acres. This is close to 500 acres that also broke out. The information that I want to share with you is also the significance of multiple fires in the area within the city, but also the county. That's the second fire that actually came out, and we're actively engaged in that firefight. The third fire then broke out this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, in which we have an active firefight there as well. We're working with our local jurisdictions, our state, regional, as well as federal. So we're doing everything we can to protect life first and property next. We'll go ahead and then pass this off to Police Chief McDonald. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. Mr. President, it's an honor to be able to be here and be part of this and represent the men and women of LAPD and policing to support our partners in the fire service. What we saw here in the last 24 hours is unprecedented. I've never seen anything like this. Fires driven by the type of winds that we saw up to 100 miles an hour. Our role out there is strictly support, to be there for evacuations, to get people out of the affected area, to be able to provide for traffic control, and then crime suppression as the fire is fought. And some may come in and try and take the opportunity to go into these homes and steal from them. So we're going to be on top of that. I just want to say the relationship we enjoy here, in my case under the leadership of Mayor Bass, but all of our elected officials, is unlike, I think, anywhere else in the country. We are blessed to have the relationship between police and fire that we do here. Unfortunately, we do this kind of thing frequently, never to this level, but I can't say enough about how important that is. And as we go into the next 5 years,
and by the way, you know, I sit on the stand,
and the Olympics,
and it get hot. I got I got hairy legs that turn
Let me introduce my partner from the County Fire Department,
and the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down, so it was straight, and then watch the hair
giving you an update
come back up again.
Fire,
and look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
Up in Lancaster,
and I love kids
all the way
jumping
down
on my
to
lap.
the Long Beach border. We go from the county line at Ventura all the way out to Pomona, 4,300 acres. So we have a fire east of the Palisades fire that began last night. It's called the Eaton Fire. It's currently 10,600 acres, 0% containment. We have over 750 firefighters on the line. Unfortunately, 2 people have lost their lives. Residents have lost their lives at the Eaton Fire. It's impacting tens of thousands of homes, not only in the city of Pasadena, but also the county area of Altadena. And we're doing our very best. We just had our out-of-state resources arrive from Arizona at the Eaton Fire to assist us. Last night, as the Region 1 coordinator, I contacted the Governor's Office of Emergency Services. We requested 250 additional engines into LA County with 1,000 personnel. We also are using our compacts with other states like Arizona, Nevada, Oregon, and Washington. Firefighters from those regions are on their way down to Los Angeles County right now to assist us. So thank you for your interest. Thank you for your attention.
Governor asked for a declaration. Folks, the fact is that American DOD, Department of Defense, will rapidly provide additional firefighting personnel and police. Also, the California National Guard is adding 2 modular air firefighting systems units, and 2 more are being ready for the National Guard, the Nevada National Guard. 4 more are coming from Northern
disaster declaration be approved. Next level of appreciation on behalf of all the residents here in Southern California. As the chief said, we have repositioned assets this weekend in anticipation of these weather events. Complexity of multiple fires, the likelihood of these other events, this wind event will continue over the course of the next many days. Impacts of over 1,000 structures already destroyed, 100,000+ people that have been evacuated, lives lost, traditions, lifestyles, places torn asunder. It speaks the world to us, and just publicly, because I think this is important. The president happened to be in the region, in town. It's impossible for me to express the level of appreciation and cooperation we receive from the White House and this administration. So on behalf of all of us, Mr. President, thank you for being here, and not just being here today. Thank you for being here since the beginning of this incident. And it was a 10-acre fire less than 24 or so hours ago. Deep gratitude.
It's astounding what's happening. The only one piece of good news, my son was out here anyway. They got notification yesterday that they're home.
All right, so obviously it's not just me, right? It is tough to hear.
Right.
The audio is a little bit difficult to hear, but in the beginning we got a summary of the situation where the president and the governor were briefed on the very latest and what's going on.
Yeah.
Yes.
It did sound like President Biden was committing more resources to this firefighting effort. Of course, when we get more specifics and we can actually hear the audio, we'll convey that. But hopefully the commitment for more resources, including the National Guard, that was an issue, and something that we're actually looking forward to, because we definitely need more help regarding these fires.
Yeah, we'll check in with Alex hopefully shortly. All right, so let's talk about some of the fires. We start with the Palisades fire.
That's right. Gigi Graciet has been live all morning long. She's changed her.
I also want to mention we keep talking about.
All right, maybe we'll put back on a little bit of the scanner audio, see what's going on here, how far the fire's spreading.
Copy. Go ahead and work through the A line and go direct to operations.
Operations, Division Juliet, on command.
Go for operations.
I'd like to request a ground ambulance to Will Rogers State Beach. This is just for a minor green medical, small burn to the hand, firefighter.
So I hope Biden gets behind helping these people.
Copy. What's the unit designator that they're off of?
Point of contact will be Task Force 1041.
Copy that, and they're I'm assuming they are from Task Force 1041, so green, small burn to hand.
That's affirmative, and they'll be down there shortly.
You guys.
Copy, Will Rogers.
Operations for Metro.
Go for operations.
Operations, we're getting reports that there's possibly 2 elderly people in a home on Latimer. Let me know when you're ready for the address.
Go ahead.
Operations, the address is going to be 28 North Latimer Road. That's 28 North Latimer Road for 2 elderly people.
Copy. 28 North Latimer Road for 2 elderly people.
Frozen?
LA City, Palisades air attack on command.
I could tell you there's something behind it. I could tell you guys, but I don't know if I should tell you.
Air attack, go ahead.
LA City, Palisades air attack. I'd like to request 2 additional
Type 3 multi-engine air tankers and looking for relief air attack over the fire at 1400.
Are you okay? You haven't blinked in a while.
LA County copies air attack request. Reconfirm the tankers and how many?
Requesting 2 Type 3 multi-engine air tankers.
Wow.
2 Type 3
No fire?
and relief at 1400.
I'm going to tell you. I'm eating lunch. It's a still image of me. Why did I do that? Well, last night I was watching somebody. I was watching a streamer, and it had like, a couple thousand people, and there's like a little tiny picture in the corner. Maybe I should have made myself smaller. And the whole time I thought this person was sitting there, like the video was playing of them, but it was just a picture. And I'm like, oh shit! I had to zoom in on my phone. I'm like, that person's not even there. I'm like, what the fuck? So I noticed when I get up and walk away for like a minute or two to go have a drink or use the restroom, like 1,000 people leave. And so, you know what? What if I have a still image of me on the screen and and I get up and walk away, it's just me there and people think I'm there. It's like a reverse scarecrow effect.
Medical unit leader, operations V1.
But what I had thought of doing, what I thought of doing was like recording a small video, maybe like a minute, 2 minutes long, and just loop it. And whenever I go to the bathroom, just put the video up. Since this morning when I was doing that, people were like, damn, like, why are you okay? You're not blinking. You look a little down. Bro. So I'm just eating lunch right now, though. ABC 7?
Operations from safety. Did you have traffic for Med L?
I'm a little afraid of ABC 7.
Hey, firm, we have a IWI in Division Juliet, a green small burn.
Let's put them on the small screen.
From Task Force 1041. They just need a RA to respond to Will Rogers State Beach Park. They're headed that way.
Melcro. Bro.
Operation safety copy. Stand by.
ABC 7 Live. The only thing I can think of with the last stream is that it was ABC 7 because that's the only thing that was playing on the screen. And I kept saying, unless I take it down, they're going to keep me offline. Maybe if I would have taken that off, they would have made it. So quiet.
Getting walked on. Repeat.
Alco from operations. Our second priority is Division Zulu. We have Texas Canyon crew working back up there on the edge of Zulu, and previous rotor were working with him.
Okay, understand both priorities.
Oh, ABC San Diego.
And continued working, and we do still have outstanding orders for Type 1s unavailable right now due to weather, but we'll keep the 2 we have, and we'll continue around the fire. If you have anything you want us to take a look at, we'll do our best, but getting a little beat up here because of the wind.
So good. Trying to be good. Have some shredded chicken with carrots, sweet potato, and a salad.
Copy all that traffic, yeah. If we were able to get those copters back, we didn't
LA City, Palisades air attack on
JPL.
Palisades air attack on V1, go
we'll
for LA.
That number 1 because of JPL, and
LA City, Palisades air attack, just checking on the status for the relief for the Bravo.
Copy, thank you.
Palisades air attack, LA copies also.
Operations, E9C command.
Oh, thank you, Dre. Appreciate you for watching.
All right, see, go ahead.
My neighbors and I are now getting evacuation orders. Oh, my God.
Operations, E9C, additional rescue, structure on fire, 502 East Concha, C-O-N-C-H.
You see more people left when I
number
talk about the still image. I'm going to record a 1 or 2 minute video that I can get and play when I walk away. And loop it. Did you know about my image hoax in the corner? I'm in Florida. My number 1 audience is
Branch 10, Branch 7.
Branch 7 operations, V1.
Branch 7.
Yeah, I can't get through to you on cell.
I copy. Just talking to the guys at Camp 8 and trying to close the loop. That law enforcement's been dispatched up there for the evacs of total of 5.
We made contact with planning on
labor law.
Copy, thank you.
Branch 7. Hey, well, I got you, Nolan. I got one other little sidebar project for you.
Copy. Juliet, Branch 7, go ahead.
Yeah, requesting law enforcement to block the chantry at the top of Santa Anita. There's a water treatment facility. So if we can notify Edison to get in there and near the intersection of Payuma the road and Los Virgenes.
Okay, I copy. Law enforcement and Edison
assess whether there's structure defense in place and or needed at this time. And then, if not needed at this time, let me know, but put that on your radar. If it's going to be threatened, we need to make sure we protect that place.
I copy. Payuma, and what's across your water treatment plant?
Los Virgenes.
Palisades air attack, LA on V1, when able.
I'm in San Bernardino. Where is the fire?
Operations.
At Branch 7 at the radio.
Go one more time with
west side
Ricky.
of Malibu Canyon near the intersection of Payuma. So, no threat right now.
I copy. Water treatment plant, Payuma, and Malibu Canyon, not threatened right now.
Affirm.
Palisades air attack, LA on V1. Palisades air attack, LA on V1.
Division Foxtrot, LA County Task Force 69, command. Operation safety on command. Go ahead for operation. Do you have a unit number that the burn patient was on so we can meet him up? Contact will be Task Force 1041, 1041. Copy, break. Task Force 1041, safety on command.
No, I stepped away for a second. I'm back. Let me get myself on the screen. Okay, I had a good lunch. Refilled water. Looking crazy out there.
7 Division Papa on command.
I mean, look at that. What is that?
Where does this stand? This one just feels different given the utter devastation we're seeing here and in the Palisades.
Have not heard.
Yes, I've covered my share, multiple in Malibu, and
Break operations,
a previous
branch 7.
major fire in the Palisades, of course, in the inland counties and Orange County, Laguna Beach. I have never seen the velocity of the wind velocity like this. It's always been a problem, the Santa Ana winds, but the weather team would be better to answer this than I, but
Looks horrible. Alex Jones posted a video. I wish I could play that clip from Alex Jones. I gotta find. Hold on. Damn. I have a place here that has my Streamlabs files. Streamlabs files. There we go. I gotta pay the Alex Jones before we start. Hold on. I got it.
Broke all that. We know that. I'm saying Q tells us stuff and all of it's lies. Is what I'm saying.
You keep interrupting me.
Because you're lying. Because you're full of shit. That's why. Because every goddamn thing out of you people's mouths doesn't come true. And it's always, oh, there's energy, and oh, now we're done with Trump. You said he was the Messiah. You said he was invincible. You said it was all over. That we're all going to Gitmo. Now, oh, he's part of a larger thing of Q. I will not suffer your Q people after this. I knew what you were day one, and I know what you are now, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all these witches and warlocks and pumpkin popsums and everything. Oh, God. Sorry. Bye-bye, Q. I can't talk to you anymore. Jesus Christ. Lord help me. Oh.
I'm done. He's done. Anyway, he just posted something. Destroyed by design. Los Angeles fires are part of a larger globalist plot to wage economic warfare and deindustrialize the United States before triggering total collapse. What do you guys think? You think this is part of a bigger plan? Or is it just nature doing its thing, burning up things?
And you look at what's happening in Los Angeles right now, at every level, at every step of the way. This is not mismanagement. This is perfect administrative, economic, industrial sabotage This is murder. This is destruction. This is scorched earth. This is siege by design. So this is a designed economic warfare system that they've been developing really since the 50s in the globalist publications and battle plans that we've made films about, written books about, covered ad nauseum here. And they call it the rewilding, the deindustrialization plan, 1992, Rio de Janeiro, the Earth Summit. They passed the Club of Rome Limits to Growth plan, and they list all the things they're going to do. Get rid of farming, most farming, get rid of fertilizer, get rid of the nuclear family, get rid of single-family homes, depopulate the planet, not create fire breaks, not touch the wilderness, including in the middle of your city, destroy dams, don't build reservoirs. It's happening everywhere. And then you are made to get all this insurance, and then magically in Lahaina, Maui, right before the fires, they pull people's insurance. Almost everybody's. Magically in the key areas of LA, pull the insurance 2 months ago. Pull the insurance. And it happens over and over again. Then
the insurance thing, we did talk about that. I mean, I saw one person. I did see one person talk about that. I'm curious to see who else, if there's any other people in that area that had their insurance.
Roving homeless everywhere, 70,000+, 77,000. A small percent, but it's still a big group. People love to burn things down. You've got leftists constantly getting caught. The big fires last year and the year before in Canada, caught leftist, barely makes the news. They are sabotaging your children. They're sabotaging the culture. Cloud and
he got the Ozempic and glow up. He does look a lot thinner.
It is just one of their public strategies that describe this to collapse society. And they called for an end to industrial civilization. Type in 1992, Rio de Janeiro Earth Summit.
Okay, I'm not going to play the whole thing. It's 59 minutes long, but I was just kind of curious a little bit of his thoughts on this whole thing.
And get people addicted to it and crank it up so high to make people dependent. And within a generation, we'll collapse America.
Yeah, he's looking slimmer.
And blame capitalism, and on its ashes bring in total communism. And what did Ezekiel Emanuel say on Fox News 10 years ago? And others, he said, oh, Obamacare was always meant to triple prices and collapse the old system.
Man, all right, well, let's get back to some of the... I was kind of curious to see some of his thoughts a little bit on that. Gavin Newsom, breaking, has ordered the mobilization of California's National Guard. It's about time, because honestly, people in this live chat since yesterday have been saying, well, when are they going to bring the National Guard? What's going on? And it crossed my mind. I didn't say anything, but it crossed my mind. And a couple of people I saw said it in chat. Well, now they're saying he's finally doing it, involving the National Guard.
They're not going to go in and grab you and pull you out. So it's strongly advised that you leave. But if you don't leave, you're fighting it at your own risk. They are not responsible. A lot of these people decided not to leave despite the evacuation. And I must say, I had a retired fire captain. Actually, he was a deputy chief.
Junior, that's so true.
Once told me this. His home was in the middle of a fire, and he was told to leave. And he told the fire officials, he says, I know what is happening, and I know you're here, and you're asking me to leave. I'll leave, then you leave, then my house goes up in smoke. So he stayed, and he protected his house.
Capstar, what's up, man?
They'd rather you not stay. But the fact of the matter is, some people did. Some people risk serious bodily injury, if not death, as a result of that. Not a good idea. But other people, in rolling the dice, have been able to help protect their homes. And so it's part of the nebulousness of the response to a fire like this. And yet,
it's tough, and some of these people have literally lived there their entire lives, and they're worried about getting screwed. Ivan, thank you for the 20, and I hope you're doing good, because I've seen you around for a long time. This topic, as homeowners, we need to have insurance with mortgage, but insurance comp can cancel you at free will. Shouldn't there be a law keeping insurance companies, what it means, companies from dropping you for no reason? Once you have a policy, it's a marriage. It's so true. It's a marriage, like your mortgage. I mean, on the first stream, before they cut me off, on the first stream, I played a story of a lady that her parents got screwed. They've been living there, I forgot, 17 or 70 something years. I forgot how long they said. And weeks before the fire, they just cut them off, and now they're screwed.
Meteorologists, even when they quote unquote die down, they're still going to be at dangerous levels.
There should be laws to
red
protect
flag conditions that are still plenty of strong to push more fire even further.
That's right, Jonathan. I mean, we have seen a couple of breaks here in the wind since we've been here. We've been here for about an hour and a half now. But the winds just picked up just a few moments ago, and we are seeing that wind push all that smoke from up above. You can see just how quickly all that smoke is coming over. We have seen a couple of flames just on the other side there, but the smoke is really just moving very quickly, and it seems like it's going west towards the ocean. Now, we're along PCH in a small community called Pacific Palisades Bowl, and it really is heartbreaking anywhere that you look around this small community. I mean, it's just every single area just completely wiped out. It's just ashes from what used to be so many homes here. This was a
ashes, yeah.
From they bravely and fighting those fire for the house, for the I really appreciate. And this is the closest one we ever have. I think during the last 20 years, they have 3 big fire, but this one was the closest one.
You said you evacuated last night. Yes. You're keeping an eye on things right now. Yes. What is your family plan at this point? We know this fire has grown really fast, more than 10,000 acres and hundreds of firefighters here. Yeah, I think probably maybe a couple of the night we still, had to go out, live with my friends or my son place. So just a precaution, yeah. Well, Eugene, we appreciate your time. We're glad that you're staying safe.
There's another lady talking over here.
And there's pieces of metal that's flying around, so be careful. But it's just something that is just heartbreaking, and you feel your heart sinking, and you feel it sinking not only for yourselves, but for our community and for our neighbors. A lot of these people are low income, don't have insurance. They don't know what to do. And the reason I know that is we all have a wonderful thread on WhatsApp that we have been keeping giving each other moral support, facts, photos, anything that we can just to help support each other.
But it's so important right now. I mean, because you guys really do need to depend on each other.
Absolutely.
For that support.
Absolutely.
Talk a little bit about when you went back to your home. Were you able to save anything that you found?
My husband tried to, we have a really cool kind of a vintage, like a port door that you would use on a boat that we collected on one of our trips that we had on the exterior, and it was still kind of intact, but he went to touch it, it was still hot, and we just said, you know what, just leave it. It's here, it's in our hearts, it's in our memories, and that's all you can do. It's only stuff, and you can't get caught up in it. And I know that's not an easy thing to say, but in the short and long of it, we have our health, we've survived, and that's the important thing.
And I think one thing that you also mentioned before we went on air, there is a small little lemon tree here
a little lime and lemon tree that survived, and our American flag, which is why this country is so amazing. Because
you can't say that. You're not allowed to say that.
And this is a perfect testimony to that. So.
Werewolf said too. He said that he heard that fire photo girl had to fight a homeless woman that was starting more fires, saying she needed to do it. What? I mean, I guess I'm not surprised with Cali, but one of these people on the streets. I mean, wow. Los Angeles Scanner too on Twitter is doing a really good job. He's getting a lot of praise. He's reporting all these incidents on the scanner, up-to-date information about people that need to be evacuated. So doing a good job there.
Give each other that support during this very difficult time. But as you can see, I mean, this is just a heartbreaking scene anywhere that you look here along PCH. And this is just one of several different communities that we've seen that are just completely wiped out because of this fire. Guys, I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Yeah, some perspective there in the Palisades as we continue to watch these devastating images. Christian, thank you for that. Camilla, I can't help but think about So many people. She talked about that American spirit, people helping people. That is what we've seen consistently overnight, yesterday, all this morning. And you think how devastating this is and how heartbreaking it is. People spend their lives, their dreams, hoping to live in a place like this, hoping to live like here, feet from the beach, hoping to live in the beautiful, beautiful, stunning foothills of Southern California. And to see this kind of devastation where people have set up their lives and their homes with their families, and to see this kind of destruction is just so difficult to bear and truly comprehend.
Ooh.
And it's been incredible.
All right, let's check out this clip, and then we'll start getting back to the scanner a little bit to see what's going on, like instant updates. But the things that we mentioned this morning. So again, the mayor is looking really bad because Mayor Karen Bass cut fire department funding by $17.6 million months before the wildfires turned the city into a hellscape. And so California, you got to stop this shit. People out there locally, I mean, I feel like most of the people that watch me already know, but California, I mean, the people that are there voting for this shit, you guys got to vote these people out. Like, I mean, how much is it going to take? How long is it going to take? How much do you have to lose? You know, like at some point, just got to stop this shit. So James Woods on CNN tears down. Let's take a look at this. I haven't seen this yet.
I can't walk. I'm 77 years old, man. I can't walk up these hills. It's like Mount Everest there. It's like, pretty steep. So, it's just you. I posted this on X, but Sarah was on with her 8-year-old niece last night. She came out. I'm sorry. Just, one day you're swimming in the pool and the next day it's all gone. But she came out with her little Yeti piggy bank for us to rebuild our house.
Oh my gosh. James Woods, we all hope that you will be able to rebuild your house, maybe starting with that little Yeti piggy bank. And we're just glad that you're okay.
Wow.
And your wife is okay.
I'm sorry,
you have your lives. Yeah, no, I mean, this is real and it's raw.
I thought
and
I would be stronger than this.
You don't need, you are, you know what? Strength is not measured by whether, you hold in crying or not. Strength is what you are doing now and helping your neighbors and shining a light on the great, amazing work of all those firefighters and emergency crews out there. You have so much strength, and we appreciate you coming on to reflect what so many others just like you are experiencing in that raw emotion right now.
Why are you leaving?
We wish you the best, you and your wife, as you rebuild your lives. So many people are doing that right now and trying to process what's going on. So, James, and also keep us posted on your 94-year-old neighbor and everything going there. We're going to continue to talk, and we wish you the very best.
He's okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
They found him. He's in the hospital.
He's okay,
I just worry. If anybody knows where Robert Trinkteller is, call me and let me know. All right.
All right. Let's take a look at this over here.
Homes, and this is going to take a long time to sink in.
I heard you say you've been helping the firefighters put out different spot fires.
A neighbor's backyard, a deck caught on fire. And so this brave gentlemen from Ventura County have been...
JLR reporting 50 dead.
Overnight.
I'll try to look into that.
The wind is much different from what we saw yesterday. Are you feeling more comfortable?
I haven't heard 50 yet. I heard 10.
I am feeling more comfortable. It feels like it just keeps going down. I have been trying to watch and make sure that we're not boxing ourselves in and have some escape routes here. I suggest anyone else do this, but we're trying to just kind of keep this down and hopefully that it doesn't catch more homes on fire. We can stop the line here.
Fire officials said that this fire has grown to some 11,000 acres. At least 1,000 structures and homes have been destroyed. You were on your golf cart earlier. You took a look around. What are you seeing?
It's just, it's amazing. I mean, it's just devastation. I mean, these houses are just, it looks like they were just wiped off just wiped away. I mean, they're just gone. And so it was such a beautiful community. It still will be a beautiful community, but it's hard to see how much impact this has had here.
You said your family had to evacuate while you were out of town yesterday. Yeah. What was it like for them getting out of here?
They got out early, and I think that was a smart thing. We thought we were fine. We just wanted to be safe and also out of the way of all the emergency services. We actually walked back in, so we didn't bring a car back in. They got out. They were safe. That was good. I knew that. And then today when I got back, I decided to come here, and I felt like it was safe enough that if the house was still here that we could kind of help the firemen and try to help keep things from catching back up, because I know once it starts going, it's like then there's just nothing to do to stop it.
Not planning on staying though, right?
If it stays like this, I'll stay here. I'll definitely stay here and just keep putting embers down and everything else. I think there's also some looting going on and stuff. So I think it's, we got to protect this place.
Now, Jamie was telling me earlier that overnight he was watching on his Ring cameras, of course, trying to see if his house was still standing. What could you see through your cameras?
So we could see flames and stuff, but it's hard to tell like the perspective of where that is. I mean, fire always looks closer, so I don't know if it was close or far. I mean, now we might have been seeing some of the flames from the neighbors' houses. I then used the Ring alarm, which actually is battery backup and cellular. I kept turning it on and off, and so all the sensors, when they were on, I felt like maybe the house was still there. And so I kind of had a feeling the house was still here, but I really didn't know until we got here.
Okay, Steph tagged me in this. I don't know. Let's take a look. If we're going to get into it, we're going to get into it, right? Lives of TikTok posted, let's see. This is insane. Adam Carolla applied to be a firefighter in LA, and he had to wait 7 years to get called back for an exam because he wasn't black, Hispanic, or a woman. What? No.
Geez, I want to talk about my white privilege so bad. Like, I graduated North Hollywood High with a 1.7 GPA. I could not find a job. I walked to a fire station in North Hollywood. I was 19. I was living in the garage of my family home. My mom was on welfare and food stamps. And I said, can I get a job as a fireman? And they said, no, because you're not black, Hispanic, or a woman.
Did they really say that? Though? They said that?
We'll see in about 7 years. And I went to a construction site and dug ditches and picked up garbage for the next 7 years. I got a letter in the mail sent to my father's house saying, your time has come to do the written exam for the LA Fire Department. I took it, and I was standing in line, and I had a young woman of color standing behind me in line, and I said, just out of curiosity, when did you sign up to become a fireman? Because I did it, or a person, 7 years ago. And she said, Wednesday. That is an example of my white privilege. It's
okay. Oh, shit. All right, let's check out the scanner for a little bit, Jack. Let's check the scanner. What's going on? Scanner. Biden. Ooh. Yeah, Biden.
Crews and everyone impacted right now from this.
And it was at that news conference we heard several officials, LAFD fire chief there on your right, and Jim McDonald there, the police chief, both saying how unprecedented this is. They've spent decades.
Go for operations.
Man, they said, thank you, Butter.
Operations still on call to Fire Station 70 for a rescue.
Chevron gas station.
Pacific Coast Highway. 20526 Pacific Coast Highway.
Chevron gas station in Altadena.
Repeat the nature of the call.
Fire.
Elderly residents requires rescue at that address.
Copy. Repeat address, please.
20526 Pacific Coast Highway.
20526?
20526 Pacific Coast Highway.
Pacific Coast Highway. Oh, let's take a look. Oh, this is a nice house. This is a nice one. I mean, right on the beach. I went to Malibu once. Is this Malibu? Hold on. What's this Pacific Coast Highway? I think Malibu is along that, right? But there's so many places along that. Oh. There's Topanga Beach. And this is the house they're saying needs rescue. So this fire has crossed the roads. I mean, we saw a video of people driving along this road. It's a really beautiful, interesting road to drive along because you see the houses on the beach. And there's also like these mountains or hills. I've always thought like, damn, what if a rock falls down this thing or whatever? Really nice.
Division Sierra operations on command.
20526. That's it right there. There, that's the hills. The fires. I guess the fires leaped
Division,
across.
Papa, go ahead with your traffic.
Yeah, thank you for that correction. Residents, we have 2 elderly people, possible need extraction at 20526 Pacific Coast Highway. Can you send a rig to investigate?
20. Guess we got 2056.
Papa, scratchy but readable, confirming numerics of 20526 Pacific Coast Highway, and then you were broken.
That is correct. Please send a rig to investigate for 2 elderly patient need of extraction.
2 elderly patients. Okay.
I copy.
Are waking up to. Also horrific air quality, unhealthy to hazardous. In fact, our meteorologist David Biggard letting us know right now there's not just fine particulates in the air, right? It's not just the ash and smoke that's burning from the brush. It also contains chemicals burning from inside those homes. And as we see all that smoke here on one of the most gorgeous, typically gorgeous parts of Southern California, the Pacific Ocean there near Malibu and the Palisades all the way down to Santa Monica, you can barely see from Julia's shot here from our News Chopper 4. And she's right, truly nothing compares to the images that we haven't been able to see until now because of how strong the winds have been.
Yeah, and that low visibility, even being out there myself yesterday, was so hard to tell what was burning when it got to that 6 o'clock hour, just because of the intensity of the wind blowing that smoke in different directions. But that dark plumes of smoke just covering everything. All right, we now want to get to Lolita Lopez, who has been in Pasadena at an evacuation center there in Lolita. Lolita, you've been talking to a number of people who had to evacuate.
Is this live? Are they doing
Huge concern. We know these areas are very populated. A lot of folks living in these homes and in these communities, and a lot of fuel. All that brush and grass has spent all summer long drying out. It's ready to burn. These winds are absolutely pushing and driving that fire behavior, and they're not letting up. We know that these weather conditions are going to continue for the next couple days. We're not going to get a break in the weather, which means this fire isn't going to let up either. Erratic winds all over this fire perimeter, and we know that acreage is unfortunately going to continue to grow.
Here in Malibu, we've been keeping our eyes on the hillsides. We've been seeing workers out, people looking at their property. We saw the concerning shot, right? The black plume of smoke coming in this area. Should we be concerned at all? Or is it too hard to tell given the probability of the wind?
I think folks should absolutely be ready. Make sure that you know if you're in evacuation warning or order area, and know that a new start can happen anywhere and completely change the game, pulling resources away. So even if you're not in the affected area right now, you got to be ready to go. This is a long-term weather event that we're experiencing, and this is just the beginning.
Lives are, of course, a priority, but it's so hard to watch. We've been receiving the emails, the concern, the community all over when you watch these structures burn, right? And you want to make sure that you're protecting the individuals, but there aren't enough resources. So that's what officials have had to do in some cases, in some areas, let those properties burn.
It's absolutely heartbreaking. I mean, any given day, these firefighters would be having a career fire with a structure. We would have engines, trucks, everybody would be showing up at one structure just to put it out. When you have dozens of structures on fire from these winds and this fire front that just won't stop, it's pretty disheartening. It's what we like to do is help people and save lives and save property, and it makes it really hard to do. We focus on evacuation with our law enforcement partners. We got to focus on saving lives, and perimeter control will come after that.
Captain Thomas Schutz with CAL FIRE, thank you so much for your time. Tremendous effort out here. All of the guys on the front lines will continue, of course, monitoring the situation.
Okay, so they got some choppers in the air, a lot of smoke. Let's listen to the scanner for a little bit. I can also take a look at that fire map. I don't know if they've really updated. Let me refresh the page. They haven't updated it in hours, all day long. And Gavin Newsom yesterday had said, like, this is the best fire site ever, fire.ca.gov, and check over there. It's a 3D map and all this stuff. And it does look nice, but it is very outdated. The same numbers this morning, and I think even last night, is still the same, and it's not. It's inaccurate. So that's unfortunate. I guess we can't use it anymore.
LA copies all on V3.
LA, Helco confirming you're going to order the relief air attack.
Affirmative, ordering a relief air attack for fixed wing. We're still working on Copter 17 to see if we can get them in the air for you.
Helco copies. If we can get them filled, we'll cancel the air attack order.
LA copy.
Okay, so Gail tagged me in
Operation Zulu on command.
harrowing experience from a Pacific Palisades resident escaping the inferno. Hi, I'd like to tell you what happened to me during the Palisades fire. If you're interested, I ran on foot from it, and when encountered police, they refused to allow me entry into their car. Oh snap! Bear in mind that they were explicitly ordered to help with evacuations, which I have seen some of them doing. I saw a video and stuff. They didn't ask their senior officers for help over the radio or anything. They just refused to let me get in and basically told me to beat it. Flames were on both sides of me, and black smoke made it so I could only see roughly 10 feet ahead. Also, there were 70 to 80 miles per hour winds, and I was having trouble breathing and standing up straight. I only survived because of a member of the public and an SUV who let me into their car. I wonder if that was Fire Girl. Fire Photo Girl. Damn. So what are they saying? It's all for show? If the cameras are on, the cops will take you in. If it's not, beat it. I got time for you. Peasant, beat it. Nah, I think a lot of those cops have good intentions.
And I'll keep in touch with you to see and make sure that things are progressing the same way. And you're just here trying to find resources?
Yeah, so my kids are with my mom, but we need to know what we need to do next. And they said they're in phase 1 until they get the okay, because it's still burning, that they could go to phase 2 and then they could give us more resource. So we're just sitting here waiting.
That would be like a place to stay, some
or
hotel
vouchers, yeah, anything.
West Mountain View. They're asking for public works employees with keys to the vehicle so they can move them.
Gonna make a left turn, come back behind you.
I see from Ops.
All right, I'll make a turn back to the east once you pass it.
Ops, go for IC.
Okay.
Do you have a representative at the command post for Public Works? We need the keys at the location to go direct with Zulu to move those vehicles.
Stand by 1, I'll work on it.
Eaton Helco, LA on V3 when able.
LA, go for Helco.
Helco, Copter 17 unable to lift off. Air attack request has been put through. South Ops, ETA to follow.
Eaton Helco, copy, thank you.
Residents, they've been on the roof. They're using those hoses to hose down their homes, to hose down the ones next to them. And I want to bring in Harry. He evacuated with his wife last night. His father-in-law lives in this neighborhood. Now, talk to me a little bit about, you guys came back, you and your father-in-law, your wife. Talk to me about what it was like when you got back this morning.
Oh, when we came back, there was fire everywhere. Whenever we came, the neighbor's house was burning down. We got here in the nick of time. Our bushes had already started burning down, so we quickly turned that off and focused our attention on the neighbor's house, trying to contain the fire as best as we can.
And then I know firefighters, they're out here, they are working hard, but it's a very difficult situation for them.
We need a hard closure on Lincoln at Woodbury. Got about 100 civilian vehicles coming northbound into the fire area.
They're saying Airbnb is providing free temporary housing to California fire victims. Call 211 in LA. So if you're in Los Angeles,
Copy that request. Break IC from Ops.
there's people that are watching me that either live there or have family there. They say Airbnb is providing free temporary housing.
4225 Charlie.
That's according to Brian Enton. So that maybe they changed their attitude a little bit because we saw.
I see from ops. I need to get law
post.
enforcement to continue those closures at Woodbury, all the way to Windsor, and a hard closure on Windsor, hard closure on Lincoln, hard closure on Fair Oaks, hard closure on Lake.
Watch duty. Oh, this is a really good site. Somebody mentioned this. This Watch Duty app looks way better than the government app. What the hell?
I see a copy your request for a continued closure on Woodbury to Lincoln.
We also need to shut down the roads going north. That's on Windsor Avenue, Lincoln Avenue, Fair Oaks Avenue, and Lake Avenue. It's a very heavily impacted area. We're getting a lot of traffic up in there.
11,800 acres. Updated.
Ops, I see copies of Woodbury through, and then continue through Lincoln, Lake, Fair Oaks, and Windsor.
So big news, at least for those people out there.
Thank you.
Airbnb's offering some help. Thank you for the Watch Duty app. Nana C, thank you so much. I like that it's updated because the government website that I've been trying to use since this morning is way out of date. I think since yesterday it's out of date. They were saying, use this app. It's amazing.
Branch 7 from Zulu. I'm trying to get 4225 Charlie to come up on command for you.
Let's see. Man.
Okay, I'm under attack also.
Hard closure needed. Woodbury Road and Lincoln Avenue, Altadena. Approximately 100 civilian vehicles entering the area. What the? By Woodbury and Lincoln? Where's that at? Okay, Altadena. Altadena here. Right, let's see. Oh, this is so sad because the person that called me earlier, Annie, hypnotizes lobster. This is where her family's house is. Wow. So Woodbury, I remember. Maybe I don't remember.
Division Zulu from Safety 20.
Safety 20, Zulu, go.
1760 Alta Crest is all clear. Water request only.
Zulu, copy.
Okay, Woodbury. I got Woodbury. We just need Lincoln Avenue by McDonald's. Lincoln. Here. Lincoln Avenue. Okay. So right at this intersection, they're saying there's a huge traffic jam. 100 vehicles trying to get in. Maybe people trying to get back to their homes. Maybe people trying to.
Operation.
What's going on there?
Safety 30 on command.
Hard closure alert. Woodbury Road and Lincoln Avenue in Altadena are now under hard closure due to wildfire safety concerns.
Safety 30 on command.
Saying that the house is burned to the foundation. Is there any way we can possibly get a updated address? Operation Safety 30 on command.
Number 3? Okay, I just turned it on. Thank you, Dixie.
That 20526 PCH was Safety 30, standby 1. Ground. Copy.
Alright, I'll put on 3.
Metro Palisades operations on V1.
All call of flames surrounding 1592 Lookout
Operation
Trail.
Safety 30 on command.
Standby 1.
Oh, yeah.
Operations Division Papa, go ahead.
If I get a new address, I'll get back to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Babita. Yeah, I've been following Los Angeles Scanner. He has a lot of good updates. Let's see what else they're saying on there.
Confirm at this time.
Okay, 20526. I think we were looking at that PCH in Malibu. Caller says their home was burned to the foundation. Oh, is this the same home? Hold on. I think that might have been the same house we were looking at just now on Google Maps. Yeah, it's the same house. So an update with that, apparently they're saying it's burned to the foundation. Let me get rid of some of these dozens of screens. That I will.
Have a 1124 vehicle, black Honda sedan. It's going to be Angeles Crest Forest, 1 mile south of Mount Emma. Negative blocking.
The RAM upgrade was so worth it. So yeah, this same house we were just looking at on PCH, they said it's burned to the foundation. I've been down this road. It's really, really nice. It's beautiful out there. You can just drive down this road, and if you find a spot, you can just go straight out into the beach. There's spots you can just go right out to the beach.
With engine 7621C. RA 762, acknowledge.
And you can just chill and you see the houses on the sand.
I have sheriffs working on closing down every street north of Woodbury. They're resource limited. They're working on it. They stated it could take up to several hours.
Every street on Woodbury, they're trying to lock it down.
And what about the request for those public works keys?
Text out back to you, but I'm at Fire Station 70. Did you want to meet somewhere else?
Negative, I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Copy, see you in a bit.
So I guess they're saying there's so much traffic. This is Woodbury Road right here.
We have a public works resource working on it.
They're trying to lock down every road, maybe because all those cars built up over there. Wow, what's going on over here?
Just melted right off, just melted into the ground there, and nothing, absolutely nothing left of people's homes. Earlier we did see 2 ladies, and they were sifting through the dirt, and we see this a lot. People come back, they
setting up a half-block perimeter in all directions at Lake and Altadena.
Lake and Altadena. They're blocking everything up. I think it's just too dangerous for people to go there.
512 Lookout Trail. That's 19512 Lookout Trail. That's on the north side of Fernwood. You, the Public Works, is that what you're talking about?
Negative. The gas station at Altadena and Lake was involved. We were trying to prevent it from impinging onto the fuel tanks that we were unsuccessful. Sheriffs are going to set up a half-block perimeter in all directions, so there's no exit just in case per the ERG.
Yeah, YouTube is really weird. Honestly, like with my chat, like I literally have to sit there. YouTube will hide like a lot of the comments, and then I literally have to hit there and hit show. Like I manually have to click it every time. Show comment, show comment, show comment, show comment. Because they just filter out so much stuff. And then sometimes people leave me a comment, and they're like, "Where you deleted my comment?" No, YouTube is like highly filtering a lot of the comments and stuff. Okay, let me see what else.
The status on the fill for the 2 Type 3 multi-engineer tankers.
Copy, stand by.
ALS 61.
Time.
Video of Palisades fire damage.
Division Alpha from Task Force 1054, go. Galway down.
I see from Ops, we need law enforcement to respond to Altadena and Lake and report to Safety 30. We have a gas station that is being directly impacted by fire. We need to set up a half-mile perimeter around that location. Can you also respond health hazmat and hazmat task force?
Gas station on fire.
Ops E90 copies your request. Working on it.
Make a right, follow the road up, they'll run into him, and I'll be en route to log 1454.
1454.
I see from operations. Can you also start a foam unit?
Roxford for a break so fire can come wrong way from Yarnell. Freeway in between Roxford and Yarnell, perpendicular to the equestrian center next to the trailer park.
So the way to read this apparently too, I guess, is so the red is the evacuation order level 3 to get the hell out. But then there's an evacuation warning, which is kind of like this, I guess it's this color, this orangish, pinkish, peach looking color, I guess. That's the evacuation warning. But I understand too, maybe people want to try to save their houses. It seemed like some people were able to save their houses somewhat, you know, but this whole area seems to be in danger and burning up. V, how you doing? It's been V. Thanks for the good times and laughs. We still need an epic chase. I know we do need a. I don't think there's gonna be any chase tracking while all this fire stuff is going on. Way too many amateurs. RoboVoice needs to do her job. Yeah, I don't know why the RoboVoice. I gotta fix it. Everything was fine the other day, and now it's like disabled or something. All right. Let's see.
Branch 10, LA County Field Com.
Kennedy Nation. Who's Kennedy Nation? It's just 2 blocks away. Just trying to get any info we can. Pray for everyone. Kennedy Nation, do they live out there? Kennedy Nation. Host of Kennedy Saves the World, author of Kennedy Chronicles, The Golden Age of MTV Through Rose-Colored Glasses. I guess she has a home out there.
Is gonna make a right turn back westbound. Copy. We're making a left turn, kind of following Malibu Canyon here towards the water. Copy.
To a radio repeater site in the area of Topanga and Entrada. Is that something we can accomplish if we come from the north side?
If you come from the 101
side, the access is able to get to that area without any blockage. Tomorrow.
Acknowledge.
Henry Charles 998 returns clear to a 19 Mercedes Coupe out of Inglewood. Registration May of 23. And I'll send it to your MDC.
And the adjacent area. So just 2 bits of information.
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah, let's have a stage out there for right now.
11,800 acres for Palisades. Eaton, 10,600 acres.
Resources as well for those public works vehicles at 252 West Mountain View.
Gosh.
Brian just called.
Copy that.
Division Papa, Task Force 23 on command. Unit calling Division Papa, go ahead. Division Papa, Task
Is Fox up by PCH? I want to see what's that.
Just looking for some logistics for some food and water. What's the status of?
Would have kept going, right? So just hard to imagine what was happening when this all transpired. But yeah, if it wasn't for the ocean, we probably would have even more damage we'd be looking at right now. We have seen firefighters out here trying to put out some homes that they maybe can try and salvage and try to prevent the spread from continuing to burn through more homes. But not a good situation out here. Again, just hard to describe the destruction and the devastation. I'll go ahead and send it back to you.
Matthew, you were out there yesterday. In comparison from yesterday to today, so much has happened. It must be a surreal feeling for you.
Yeah, it is surreal. I mean, I think obviously we saw the destruction and the flames last night. This is worse than I imagined it would look like today. It has burned everything. I mean, you're driving through on PCH and you're looking left, you're looking right.
Yeah, look at
all
that.
The
That's
homes
crazy
to the left are burned. All the homes
like
to the right are burned. Businesses, people's lives, everything that they left behind is gone. And now we can hear the waves, and these homes are no longer here. It is remarkable, and again, just hard to put into words what we're experiencing out here.
Oh yeah, and this is going to be the situation, Matthew, for days and weeks to come. People coming out and assessing the damage and then figuring out what to do next. But again, we should remind people, as you show us some of the destruction from this fire, that it is not okay to come back and repopulate these areas yet. I know as much as people want to get back to see what's left of their homes and their belongings, that it is not advised as of yet. You have to listen to the orders right now because it is still an active situation. So thank you, Matthew. We'll check back in with you later on. But let's go to this now, because the wildfires are forcing families to evacuate their homes, obviously, and many pets need a safe place to stay.
A group of doggy hotels offering shelter for these pets displaced by the wildfires. On the phone with us right now is Annie Demirjan. Annie, actually, thank you for sending me a message there on Instagram. I was able to check my DM, and I'm so glad we connected with you and we were able to get in contact with you so you can share this information with our viewers.
Likewise, I really wanted to get the word out for those families who do not have places to leave their dogs. When my mom messaged me, I'm like, oh my God, this is perfect because I know you're amazing, and wanted to put the word out and let families know that they do have a place to leave their dogs if they don't have anywhere else to leave them.
How many dogs can you accommodate at this point?
Well, we could accommodate about 300 dogs at the moment.
And how many do you have right now?
Right now, we have about 20 dogs.
Okay.
So any size dogs, small or large, I mean, this is a big, big help for people because as they get displaced and they want to care for their furry friends, you're looking at the website right here of these doggy hotels in the North Hollywood area and Glendale as well.
Is it free?
Yes, that's correct. We do have a location in our North Hollywood area, and it's one of the largest in LA. It's about 20,000 square feet. And we do have a location in Glendale as well, which we just recently opened. It is safe for both locations. We are indoor facility with temperature controls.
What type of services and amenities do you guys provide there to ensure, obviously, the safety and the comfort for these dogs?
Well, you can visit our website. It is called Resort. They can visit our website. It's called resort4dogs.com, and it will show you the type of rooms we do accommodate for our dogs. And what we would require is their vaccines. So we would need their Bordetella shot, the DHLPP, and their rabies shots. As far as they have that, they should be fine to drop off. We are open Monday through Saturday from 7 a.m. until 8 p.m. and Sunday 9 a.m. until 5 p.m.
Are there any specific supplies or maybe resources that your hotel is currently in need of in order to support the work that you're doing?
Nope. We do have all supplies. We do have beds, blankets, everything that we need to supply for the amount of dogs that we could occupy.
So you have everything you need. What about volunteers? People are always trying.
All right. Well, there you go. You have that information. Take a screenshot if you want for the people that have pets. And also, what I thought was really good is the Airbnb. If you're in Cali, dial 211, and they're offering their places, I guess. So that's cool. I was thinking in my head when the lady said vaccines, I thought she was going to say, "Oh, your pets have to be COVID vaccinated." I'd be like, "Oh my God!" All right, let's see what's going on with the scanner.
Division Papa Uniform Victor Trainee. Go ahead. Yes, sir. I heard you're using some of my Type 1s up that were in your area. I'm just looking for their identifiers. Yeah, affirmative. I have 6840 Alpha. 6840 Alpha.
I haven't seen an official place to donate, like as far as to, I don't know, firefighters and families.
Uniform Victor.
I haven't seen it yet, so I would just be careful, where you do it. Make sure that's a real place that you're sending it to. So, as we talked about the looting. So it said there's looting going on, people taking advantage.
Branch 23 over. Branch 1 from Light Force 21 on command.
Several businesses were broken into overnight. Just for taking advantage. Come on, what kind of a lazy ass? What did he do? He just tossed a little, what is that, coconut or a rock or something? Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh, there we go, he broke it now. Crawling in. Firefighters are currently battling a fire at Cleveland Metro Park Zoo. What? Rainforest exhibit, which is undergoing renovations for future primate forest destination. Hold on. Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah, there's a fire going on. Oh my God. Wow. Is there any animals there, or was it just they said they were like doing renovations? Oh my God. Is there a live stream of that? Thanks, Mike.
We are now seeing schools catch fire too. I want to set the scene, give you an idea where we are right now. I'm standing at the intersection of Lake Avenue and Calaveras Street. Behind me in the distance, there's a neighborhood. We witnessed at least a dozen homes that were destroyed by the flames of this fire that is ongoing. But let's pan you over here, and this is a middle school that is here in Altadena at Lake Avenue and Calaveras. It's Elliott's Arts Magnet Middle School, and we watched firefighters here earlier today. They were focused on a portion of this campus. The roof caught fire, and it appeared that several classrooms were fully engulfed in flames, and it's so devastating to think of the reality of this situation. I mean, yesterday when this fire took off, the students likely were returning from the holiday break, and now this school has severe fire damage, and firefighters are no longer here right now. But want to pan you around and give you a whole look at this intersection. Across the street over here, you can see a shopping center that is destroyed. But while we're here, I want to show you these firefighters, because I had the chance just moments ago to talk to one of the firefighters, because a neighbor came up to me and said, "Where are they? Where are they? There's so many fires." He said, "Alex, we can't keep up." He said, "There are so many places that are on fire right now, and these embers are flying. A new house, a new business catches." And he said, "We're simply trying to spread the resources as best we can all over, but there are many places that have gone up in flames."
Just in, the Pacific Palisades fire is now the most destructive fire in Los Angeles history, per AP. Wow.
Branch 7 from operations. Go ahead for branch 7. Can you hit me on my cell, please? Contingency group operations on V1.
Operations, heavy equipment 1, go ahead with your message.
Yeah, contingency operations. Just looking for a plan up in this branch 10 area around the Topanga, old Topanga area. Are we pushing any ridges or anything up here? Just trying to get a feel for your plan.
Yeah, you're coming in broken, but it sounds like you want me to come up with a plan on the East Topanga Fire Road.
Officer medical. I'm just, we're coming into Fernwood here on the north side of Fernwood. Medical, go ahead, south on Topanga, just looking to see what kind of work we're doing around the Topanga State Park area and pushing shelter where we can.
Minor eye injury at Mountain Trail Church.
Okay, so I was going up to make sure my house was still standing, and as I was coming to check out a friend's house, who I just found out already caught fire, came across these homes on the same street, Maiden Lane, which is just west of Lake Avenue in Pasadena, Altadena area. The entire street, all the way back behind these homes, completely involved right now. And I'll just push in right here. You can see all of them, all the way up and down the street, completely involved, all the way to the end towards Mendocino. Elliott Middle School is that up that way. You got Aldi's right off of Lake, and I believe Mendocino up that way. So all of that completely engulfed right now. And unfortunately, we got strike teams spread thin, and they're definitely not going to make it enough time for this one. Sad, 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 sad. This is the difficulty of a fire of this magnitude, winds of this magnitude. Fire forces completely outmatched by these flames. There just are not enough fire engines. There just are not enough firefighters. And even though they're ordering firefighters from Northern California and out of the state, help cannot get here soon enough. And it's frustrating, it's heartbreaking, and it's gut-wrenching. I just got through trying to help a woman protect her house, this house right here, and just the sheer radiant heat as she runs into her house and tries to get more valuables out of there. The radiant heat was overwhelming to me, even someone who has been a firefighter for more than 3 decades, almost 4 decades. I have no protective gear, no protective equipment, no mask or anything like that, just a jacket to help with the radiant heat, but it was just too much, just too much. And you can see this fire is in the back of these homes all the way up this street. Now I called County Fire and let them know, but clearly there are scenes like this all over the Altadena area, all over the unincorporated Pasadena area, and they're just completely outnumbered when it comes to the fires.
Wow, that's Roland Sprewell of NBC. Crazy to see that.
We can see the damage to this truck as somebody's trying to make their way out. There's a possibility of power lines coming down. That's another hazard, of course, as these people make their way. Here's another one. What did I say? There's a power line right there. Now that is inactive. They have shut down the power to this neighborhood, but that gives you an idea as to just part of the issue they have to deal with. At least a dozen homes in this neighborhood have gone up. Again, remarkable that more haven't. We understand, and you would better know in the studio as to just how many have gone up here in the Eaton Canyon fire. We know that it's been at least 100. Let's walk over here and see if we can talk to somebody. We don't want to interrupt their assessment of this, but the Pasadena fire getting help from El Dorado Hills. They were here from Northern California, as well as Long Beach Fire. We make our way over here and cast our attention to this house, which they've been able to save. If you can see up on the roof line, they were working on the neighbor's house just to see if they could keep it from making its way into the attic. And it looks like they've been able to do that. That was fairly successful. You have sort of a makeshift fire battalion that neighbors have put together for this neighborhood. This house, of course, fully involved when we arrived. The effort has been to keep this house from going up. The homeowner seems to have been able to do that thus far. Again, based on what we've seen and what we've heard, and the fact that the wind has died down. We're going to see if we can talk to this. Excuse me, sir, is this your house? No. What do you think? Have you? Looks like you've done a pretty good job keeping these other homes from going up.
We're trying.
Yeah. You got to talk to them.
Right. As you can see up the neighbors next door asking some questions of the crew down here. Again, about a dozen various, at least a dozen on this street homes.
Oh, the animals are safe? Amazing. That's good. Okay.
And the worry is, of course, as we've been saying, the fire advancing. If indeed the wind gusts come up, it is more still now than we've seen all morning. That is a blessed sign. Once the smoke starts to go up like a chimney effect, that gives fire crews an opportunity to fight it. If the smoke is horizontal, you really can't fight it. Not only is it moving so fast, of course, but there's no visibility. It's hard for you to understand where the flame is once you're immersed in that kind of smoke on the horizontal level. So if you see a plume of smoke going up, that's actually a good sign in that it's stationary. It may be moving, but it's not moving nearly as fast as makes a fire completely untenable when it comes to structure protection and battling the blaze. We can take a look here. These fire crews, this man in the white helmet is a battalion chief. Let's see if we can say, Chief, real quick, can you just give us your assessment as, it looks like you've done a pretty good job saving as much as you can.
We're saving as much as we can.
How frustrating has it been? I mean, there are all sorts of outbreaks. You only have so many personnel and so much water.
It's extremely frustrating. I mean, everyone's doing the best they can with what we have, and it's just frustrating that it's just not enough.
Right. The propulsion of the fire, it's still right now, that is a godsend, because you can get your handle on something so long as you're not seeing embers fly a quarter of a mile, a half mile, or a mile downrange.
Yeah, I got here right around sunrise, and I really don't have a good view of the fire right now. I'm kind of underneath the plume, and we've been going since about midnight. So
God bless El Dorado Hills. Thank you very much.
Oh, thanks.
I appreciate it.
Take care.
Again, he's from out of town, as so many are here. Mutual Aid. California wrote the book on mutual aid for major fire disasters, where individuals who are already set up from various...
Yeah, they have been using, to my knowledge, they have been using ocean water, but some other people have said in the chat, I didn't realize that it might not necessarily be so good for the plants, wildlife, vegetation, for the trees, but I guess desperate times, desperate measures.
Here, only one.
But because of
the planes have been going.
We try to do
what about the folks that
homeless. He got it.
Let's see what she said. I want to hear what this lady had to say.
You live here as well? Okay, what's your name?
Tiandra,
I'm Chip. We were talking to Elijah about this a little bit ago. You guys got a lot of your friends. Kind of tell us how this all came together. You got a lot of stuff out. What did you get?
I don't know what they got. They just helped. I can't even tell you what they got. It just went up in flames, and they got what they could get. I can't tell you what they got. It's burned in the back, and around there, it's not even livable. This the city. This the city they put on for me. That's exactly what they did.
So the backyard is. Did your house get any fire in it?
It's inside. It's burnt.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't see it when I looked in. So it's actually got.
Oh shit! What did he say? It looks spick and span, and they look clean.
Yeah, it's on the left side. Hello.
So you guys were here when it caught fire?
We stayed until the last minute.
So tell me what happened, how that played out.
They told us to leave, and we got what we could. We have dogs, we have animals. We moved that stuff, and then we waited to see. We waited across the street, and that rude guy right there, I yelled at.
Which is that rude guy?
Waited to see. We waited across the street, and that rude guy right there, I yelled at him and cussed him out because he act like he don't understand. Like, we trying to get our stuff. You going home tonight. We not. And we just got what we could get. That's all we can do. We got to start over.
And how many of y'all live here?
Me and my 3 kids.
You don't know where you're going next?
Nope, but I'm going somewhere.
And tell me, how did you get all these folks? These all friends, family?
They are. My brothers work for the city of Pasadena. They wet the vegetation before the firefighters came. The Compton firefighters is the only ones who really put the water out here and everything. The city of Pasadena employees wet the vegetation and prevented it from getting all the fire on here. The firefighters didn't do that. The Compton, this truck right here, the 105 from Compton, they the ones who came and put the fire out.
Elijah, what did you? Were there any things you were like really wanted to get that you were able to retrieve?
He got his animals out. He got his asthmatic mama out. He got everything he could get out. He got his school stuff out. He got out everything that he could. The only thing that we don't got is our
school stuff. I would have let that shit burn.
Appliances and barrel stuff, all that stuff could be replaced. He got pictures. We got kids about to go off to college. He got diplomas. He got everything that was of value to his mother. That's what he did.
Very glad to hear that. Thanks for talking to us, and best of luck with everything.
Well, I mean, I can't really see, but at least it looks okay. She says unlivable. I mean, I don't know if the back has damages or what's going on the inside, but at least it's not burnt to.
Of course. What about the folks? Did you see?
I don't know if it's safe to live in.
You know, the neighbors here.
They left maybe earlier in the day.
Did you see that? Was that when you came out?
We wet all of the neighbor's stuff trying to save it. This lady right here, we wet her stuff too. We try to save it. We try to do what we can, but unfortunately, like this is just what it is.
And you guys are we were talking to some neighbors down the street. Like you guys are kind of in the city area. Were you expecting the fire? Did you ever expect the fire to reach here?
Yes, because one, because of the high winds. Two, because of all this dry vegetation. And that's unfortunate because we have all these laws and restrictions about the no watering. But had this stuff not been dry like this, maybe it wouldn't have been like that. We got all these limitations. You can't water. You can only water a little bit. So what? Oh, yeah. But if it was wet and not as dry, maybe all this wouldn't have engulfed in flames.
Oh yeah, she's talking about like the city. I thought they had like restrictions on when you can like even wash your car or something. Is that in Cali? There's certain water restrictions and stuff. Gotta look that up.
Maybe it wouldn't have been like that. We got all these limitations. You can't water. You can only water a little bit. So what? But if it was wet and not as dry, maybe all this wouldn't have engulfed in flames.
Best of luck to you, Elijah. Best of luck to you too. You can see they're not the only ones dealing with this. We'll come over here.
It says California has a number of water restrictions in place to help conserve water. You cannot water outdoor landscapes that cause runoff, and you should avoid watering during and for 48 hours after it rains. Really? It should also limit watering. You should also limit watering to 10 minutes per station per allowed day. The hell? You should use a hose with a shut-off nozzle, and you shouldn't use drinking water to wash your car. Decorative water features. You shouldn't use water in a fountain or other decorative water feature unless it's recirculated. Sidewalks and driveways. You shouldn't use water to wash sidewalks and driveways, and you should use a broom instead. Okay. Watering schedules. You should follow a watering schedule, such as watering outdoors before 9 a.m. or after sunset. Watering new construction. You shouldn't water outdoor landscapes around newly constructed homes and buildings unless you use drip or micro spray systems. All right. Okay. I guess I got their thing on there.
Like I said, we're on the Altadena side. Over here is the Pasadena side of the street. I believe that's Pasadena side of the street. I was told this is kind of the dividing line between the cities. But you can see there's somebody standing in front of what, I don't know if that's actually a home there or maybe just that may not be a home. I can't tell. Or if that's just some sort of storage area. But a lot of fire coming from that street. And then we were on earlier just kind of.
I thought you were joking, but I don't know. They said, well, it's not entirely accurate to say that California can have a bath. The state does have strict water conservation laws that heavily regulate the size and designs of bathtubs, essentially making it much more common for new homes to prioritize showers over traditional full-size baths due to their significantly lower water usage. Damn, so they got like stringent certain bathtub sizes. They prefer not to even have bathtubs. I've seen some people's houses. I mean, even my bathroom, one of my bathrooms has like a nice, if you want to go take a bath, man, set some candles out, some fruit, whatever, have a hot bath. I never thought like, damn, maybe I can't take a bath or I gotta limit myself to 5 minutes in this bitch. I don't know, but I guess they have their water problems there. Maybe that's why. I guess it's great.
Wave of you, and we hope that you guys, are able to get home safely, that your home is okay. We thank you guys so much for talking to us. And how long do you think you're going to be here today?
We'll be here today.
That's a good point. Lisa says after a fire inside has been put out, the smell is overwhelmingly bad. Zoom stream? Zoom stream? Let's see.
Yankee from 80.
Today's $5 sushi at Publix. Publix has pretty good sushi. Get some later. AXN News.
Yankee Zulu from 80.
Zulu from operations, you're going to need probably at least 4 rigs over here.
Copy that, 4 rigs.
Folks. Oh, man.
Division Zulu from operations.
Palisades air attack, LAV1.
Go ahead, sir.
Zulu from operations, we're sending Little T. He's going to be reporting to you.
Hey, Off Zulu, you were broken in.
Trooper, yeah.
Identifier, will you repeat?
Palisades air attack, LAV1.
It is serious. It is serious.
Division Julia, did you copy that traffic? You're going to be getting Little T. Go for Palisade operations.
Situational awareness only. Ventura Copter 4 is getting diverted to the start 99s of Freddy Instinct. We will be losing them shortly.
I've never tried a bidet, but I hear it's amazing.
Yep, copy, divert, help keep that small. I agree with that. Do you have a size up for that fire?
Semo.
LA City, Palisades air attack, on command. Zulu from operations.
Operation Zulu, go.
Palisades air attack, go for LA on V1.
One more request.
LA Palisades air attack, checking up.
Can you have somebody start putting out the power poles?
Air tankers,
we're going to have all the additional
Type 1 copters that were ordered earlier this morning.
Your copter was diverted to the Freddy Incident 99. Still no answer back for your Type 3 multi-engines at this time.
Okay, can we check availability on...
No, did he really say that?
one restricted copters or one of the state...
I got up because I was eating a little bit of lunch, but we were playing this Biden thing. I think I must have missed this part. They got notifications yesterday that their homes probably burned to the ground. But the good news is, I'm a great-grandfather as of today. What? Hell no. Hell no.
They got notification yesterday their home was probably burned to the ground. Today, there's a baby still standing, I'm not sure. But the good news is, I'm a great-grandfather as of today. I have a granddaughter, and a baby girl, a baby boy. So I remember this day for a lot of long research.
He could have tweeted that out or something. Or I don't know. But at the briefing of these people's houses burning down and people's lives changing forever, at this briefing it wasn't long at all, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Not the time to be like, yo, but good news. I'm a grandfather today. Or what do you say, great-grandfather or grandfather? Great-grandfather today. Bro, I don't know how I missed that.
Their home was probably burned to the ground. Today, there's a baby still standing, I'm not sure. But the good news is, I'm a great-grandfather as of today. I have a granddaughter, and a baby girl, a baby boy. So I remember you stay for a while, the long resource.
Thank you, Brett. Very amazing.
I don't think that was the right place on TV to do that, but I could have tweeted it out or something, made a little tweet or whatever, or I don't know, but thousands of people are watching that for some type of official update from the from the officials, so that's a little little weird. I did not see that before. Firefighter victims say they never received the notification before the fire showed up to their doorstep. Let's check this out.
Coming down, we've been out here since 5 o'clock, and all you see is just raining hellfire.
When did you get the notification for an evacuation?
We never did. Over here, never got the evacuation notice. Even when we got here, it was not there.
And have you seen any fire crews here? I see an engine company down there.
Yeah, we see them going up and down the street, but not helping us.
Right. Well, there simply aren't enough around. Listen, your name is?
James.
Last name is?
Day.
D-A-Y?
D-A-Y.
Good luck to you, James. Thank you.
Yeah, I can imagine, buying a house, finally getting a house for you and your family, and this is what it turns to.
Combat, quite frankly. This isn't to put any kind of blame anywhere, because there are so many fires, and
yeah, it's just not. They already said there's not enough firefighters. It's not their fault, but
I just went to my best friends, the Whiproats on Hartzell. Their house is completely rubble. The only chimney is standing. It's just absolutely devastating. On Galloway, the Senators, it's all just completely decimated. McHenry, Mac Bradley, his house completely gone. It's just, it's almost everyone I knew and grew up with has been either, everyone's been severely affected, but completely just, their homes are gone.
Gabe, I'm so sorry to hear that. And, we cover wildfires all the time. We cover brush fires all the time. I'm sure that you've watched it on the news when it happens to other communities. Your thoughts that it happened to this community that you so clearly love, that this community that you grew up in, this community that you are now watching much of it burn to the ground.
It's something that you couldn't even process and imagine. I'm still processing it. It's just truly heartbreaking. I know the Palisades will come back stronger. It's Blades forever, but it's just, it's still hard to process and really wrap my head around. Like looking around, just like I grew up on all of these streets and all these stores and this is my home.
Is everybody accounted for? Yes. Are you in touch with your family? Are you in touch with your friends?
Yes, I'm texting my family. They're all safe in Venice right now. But everyone's holding together, but it's truly devastating for the entire community.
Are you surprised to see how quickly this fire spread? Oftentimes when we cover fires, we see a bit of relief overnight, right? The winds start to die down, firefighters get a relief, they get a break, sometimes homeowners get a bit of relief, but this was just sheer terror into the night. The winds still continuing to be very, very strong where we stand. What was going through your mind and your heart when you just experienced these continued gusty winds?
Yeah, I mean, look around, it's still happening. It doesn't seem like there's an end in sight. These winds are happening. It's just really disappointing. It feels like we were almost very unprepared for this. I work in property management. We knew about these winds were coming. We notified all of our residents about 48 hours ago. The fact that there wasn't more preparation when, like you said, we've experienced so many wildfires in Southern California. It's just, it's heartbreaking to see it hit my home to the extent that it has, and it's still going on.
Yeah. Gabe, thank you so much for talking with us in this very difficult time, and certainly our thoughts are with your family, our thoughts are with this entire community that is still, you know, watching things smoking. I mean, just behind us here.
It looks demolished. Demolished. Somebody, okay, so what tag me? What's this? It says press conference from Newsom. What does this say?
Hi, my name is Gavin Newscomb, and I just wanted to let you know that I'm the useless piece of shit responsible for your home burning down. So just keep giving me your insanely high taxes and keep voting Democrat so I can keep burning this motherfucking place to the ground. Thank you.
Ugh, it's crazy. Twitter's crazy, man. I really do hope they find the source of what caused all this. I hope they can get to the bottom of it. There was something else. Was there something I wanted to show? AXN News. I heard AXN News was live last night, and I heard they did a really good job. I did check. I tuned into him for a little bit. I'm glad that his channel is like taking off. Really nice guy. Lets us use his streams, you know. So I try to, you know, promote or redirect whenever I can. But I think it was last night. Let's see, 10 hours ago. Yeah, he was on for 10 hours. Wow, mama mia. Oh yeah, they say he got some good last night. It's a good channel. AXN News, if you want to check him out. Boots on the ground. He goes to places in California, you know, events that are happening, chases and whatever else, and drives around. So last night he was driving around. You want to check him out. If you're bored and I'm sleeping or whatever I'm doing, you know, I'm always trying to balance life. You know, the kids, man. The time passes by so fast. These kids, you know, you got to try to, while they still care, you know, while they still want to spend time and stuff. But yeah, AXN News. Maybe I'll just put his link in the description. Good channel to check out. And he's out there in California. So let's check the scanners for a little bit.
Safety 30, we're at the gas station. Are you able to make your way to us?
Division Yankee Zulu, strike team 9348 Golf.
Saturday. I should take a look at the map too, see what's going on with the updated map.
Kilo structure group, ANF engine 23 on V3.
Planning ops, branch 10 on command.
Yeah, I heard a couple of people told me his stream was good last night.
Go ahead. With all the traffic, I missed the area code on the cell number, please.
951-537-4043.
Branch 10, good copy.
Safety 30 from operations on command.
Operations from Safety 30, I copy your traffic. I'm en route to your location.
Copy.
And engine 23 on command.
Cool. Oh, on scene TV. Yeah, he has some nice video too. Wow, he has some crazy footage. On scene TV.
Branch 7 from operations.
I don't know. I feel like I've spoken to some of those people behind the scenes, but I don't know who's who, honestly. But on scene TV is out there too. I'll just like skip through it a little bit. You can see some of the crazy. This is from he posted this an hour ago. I'm thinking maybe this was from last night. Wow. I mean, look at this.
Branch 7 from operations on command.
Crazy to see such destruction.
7, go ahead.
Hey, I'm down here at Lake in Altadena. Can we push some resources from
right there.
Division Quebec and Mike up lake. We've got a lot of structures on lake going.
I'll take a look at those pictures.
Yeah, you firm. I'll work on that.
Damn, he got some good video last night, I guess, or whatever he recorded it. On Scene TV. Dang. Really nice homes.
LA City, Palisades air attack.
I see command 85 on command.
Palisades air attack. Go for LA on V1.
LA Palisades air attack. Do you guys have a additional full aircraft response going to the new start north of the Palisades incident?
Affirm, that's going to be the Freddy incident. They should be having air attack 12 on the way that way.
Copy, air attack 1-2 inbound to the new start. We will remain over the Palisades incident.
The CAL FIRE website is no good, in my opinion. It's outdated. They haven't updated it. The site that everybody's talking about and that I was recommended is this, where'd I put it? It's called appwatchduty.org. I'll put the link in the chat. It's right now it hasn't been updated in 2 hours, but like they have a lot more information compared to the government website. I'll drop it in the chat if you want to keep an eye. You're local. And Cap, what's up, bud? Hey, how you doing? I gotta set up my flight radar too. I do have to set that up because I saw PupScan. He has like this gangster ass setup, and he sent a screenshot. I need to take some time and set that up for Cali. He has a really nice. He has all the choppers and planes and whatever that's relevant set up on some type of like list. I don't know how to do it, but I saved the screenshot. I do need to do that.
Branch 1, branch 10 on command.
City.
Branch 1, branch 10 on command.
Division Zulu, CNF Water 10 2585 on command. Trying to get you in tie-in with you. Just getting out here.
Palisades air attack LAV1 when able.
Damn, Melissa Mellies, thank you so much for the 20 memberships. Oh, shit. Holy moly.
Operations air attack on B1.
Okay, go for operations.
Operations air attack. Regarding the new start, they have a full aircraft dispatch responding to that now.
Yep, copy that. I'm okay if we make a decision to push aircraft if something goes different than is planned and they need more additional resources. We'll just keep that idea in the back pocket.
Yep, copy that. I'll work on doing aircraft sharing with Air Attack 1-2.
Perfect, thank you.
Palisades air attack LA on V1 when able.
LA County Eaton air attack. Go for Palisades air attack.
Palisades air attack. Helicopter 601 and 605 off of Porterville 1315 ETA 1400. Eaton air attack V3 go.
First said if you're living in LA.
601 and 605. Thank you. Lead and the two Type 1s, the LA County and the DNC helicopters.
Get those helicopters out there.
Division Papa 946 Charlie command.
So if you're living in LA and safe, please share footage. This person said, last thing I saw before our cameras went out. Not optimistic about what we find tomorrow. So you can see here, the fire was creeping up, and then the cameras went out. Doesn't look good. So crazy. Where's this at? Pacific Palisades, where I lived for 26 years. Hey, man, I just can't imagine like living somewhere for so long. It's just gone. Burnt to the ground. Santa Monica, sunrise from Santa Monica Beach. So close to water and your house is burning down. Yeah, wow. That's what that looks like right by PCH. Like all these houses and like there's like these wood things. Somebody posted the governor. Or the mayor, sorry, the mayor. Balcony, all that smoke. Is that clouds? There's smoke.
See what it looks like. Fuck.
Damn, somebody said it's karma that his house is burning. James Wood.
My office in Santa Monica. Not good. I got here a few hours ago. I thought it was fog. Hadn't heard any reports of a fire, but it's been burning since about 10:30 this morning. Wow. And you can see it. It's happening over there in real time. And in the Palisades, the wind is blowing. I just heard from a good friend of mine who lost everything she owns. Her house is gone now. And the wind's not going to stop for the night. So, yeah, bad day for Southern California. So on my roof at my office in Santa Monica. And the situation...
And then after it goes through, he goes, just so you know, it's a monthly charge. Yeah. He told me after. And he was like, look, you can cancel it on this. He's like, swipes the card.
It's tragically burned. A horrible scene. This is tragic and really sad. My name is Tim Mahoney.
How long have you lived out here?
I grew up in the Palisades. I was born in Santa Monica, I guess, and then I went to Corpus Christi, the middle school here, and my sister was a teacher there, and all my friends, I went to Cali. All my friends are from here. I'm trying to figure out if their houses are still here. My best friend lost his family home. I'm just trying to see if my other friend's home is just down the street on Iliff and Kagawa. We're trying to figure that out. So far, my mom's condo is still there on Sunset, but like Darren said, it's pretty close. There's a couple of houses down. So firefighters, from what we can tell, we're doing a great job. I mean, supposed to do here, it's so windy and just like, it's just everywhere you look, things are on fire. So, I mean, I applaud the firefighters. I mean, they're brave. You know, I appreciate their work, but it's a pretty brutal scene.
We know thousands have evacuated. We can still feel the wind gusts. It's still dangerous up here. Why did you decide to come back up? Did you just want to see for yourself what was going on?
I had to see. I mean, like, I have friends who grew up in Malibu when there were the fires years ago, and they're all a bunch of really scrappy guys who kind of like,
all I really need is a mask.
We kind of take this upon ourselves because clearly the resources aren't there to save everyone's homes. And Darren has a truck, and he's, you know, a legendary guy in the Palisades, and he's worked on everyone's home, and everyone trusts him. And I mean, I just felt like we had to come see for ourselves what was going on and check on people's homes. And I really wanted to be able to tell my mom that her condo is still there. And so far, so good, but let's keep some good thoughts.
So Darren was just mentioning several people who live in these homes. Are these your friends, people that you know, your neighbors?
Yeah, they're all, no, we know all of them, yeah. I mean, they're Darren's clients and friends and family, and yeah, this is where our whole life is, so yeah.
Have you been able to talk to any of them?
Minor I think we should go. Yeah, we're still trying to check on other homes, so we want to make sure we get out, but yeah, no, I'm just trying to take videos of what we're seeing so I can relate to everybody. But yeah, everyone stay safe and stay strong, and yeah.
Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. Wow. I'm so sorry.
Wow. They're saying, according to the leading report, they're saying that Biden to announce, I guess, another $500 million in Ukraine military aid. Holy shit. I feel like the last month or two, there's been like multiple packages. I don't know how many times I keep hearing they're sending this, they're sending that. So again, another 500. They're saying this is the final. They're going to announce the final 500 million. And somebody here said California is burning to the ground, and there's still homeless people that lost everything in North Carolina. Yeah, the North Carolina people are still suffering, ain't they? What happened to those people? So, wow. Damn. Holy moly.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Wow. Mamma mia. That's incredible. It's incredible. Okay.
People who have come out here to take a look around. Many just want to know if their home is still standing, if their neighbor's home is still standing. I spoke with a resident earlier. We should have his interview here, but we spoke with him just a short while ago, and he was trying to make his way up to his apartment building to see if it's still standing. And actually, I'm just getting the wrap, so we will bring that to you when we come back. For now, reporting in the Pacific Palisades, sending it back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you, Kimberly. In the Hell of Sky 5 shot we're seeing here, this is the Eaton fire.
Yes.
And, you know, a lot of black smoke. Doesn't look like this is slowing down at all.
Yeah, and speaking of that, obviously, the air quality is horrible today throughout all of Southern California. So folks, please be careful. If you have a respirator, if you do not have to be outside today, you can stay indoors, and hopefully you are safe in your neighborhood, in your home, then please continue to watch us here on KTLA. We'll give you the updates so you don't have to go outside right now. And also, you don't have to get on the roads. We need the roads to be open and free for our first responders, fire service, the police services that are out there as well. Very important.
And speaking of, let's check in with Chip Yost. He has been following the Eaton fire in a specific neighborhood. Where are you now, Chip?
Right now we're on El Sereno Avenue, north of Figueroa. It's a cul-de-sac, and unfortunately, almost the entire cul-de-sac has been lost. You see, this home has really been burned.
Iglesia de Cristo Jehovah Sabbath. Even the church is burning down.
Hearing a lot of explosions from that house. The owner's actually sitting here watching it. He doesn't want to be on camera, but he was telling me one of the explosions he believes was his boiler. But if you look around, oh my gosh, there's a lot of black smoke coming right at us right now. So I'm going to turn around for a moment. But you see all the other homes on this street. That one next to it, that one, lost. It looks like this one over here might be okay, and then one right on the other side also lost. And then if you look over here to your right, this is also
Freddy fire now at 20 acres and growing fast. Wow, so it's spreading.
And also Montana, where there were some lost homes there. We just started following smoke and walking, and seems like every other street we come to, we find situations like this. If you look down here, there's even more loss. It looks like they were trying to save, see this kind of blue home here on the corner. This is, again, El Sereno Avenue and Figueroa Drive in Altadena. They had some firefighters on the roof when we got here, poking some holes in the roof, trying to do some work there. So hopefully they were able to save that house. But look at the car right in front of it. That car got scorched, and if you look back over there, we've got some guys on maybe their own house there with some hoses trying to keep the roof watered.
So the map here is saying, I guess there's more fires breaking out. This was updated now 13 minutes ago. And it says here we got something brown fire, 2 acres. We got a Palisades, 11,800. We got the Freddy fire you just mentioned. It says here 3 acres. And we got, what else we got? Woodley fire, Eaton fire, Hurst fire, Emma fire, Lydia fire. What? 0.25 is Emma. This one doesn't have how many acres. Wow. Oh my gosh, how much of this is going to burn? There's some type of ranch fire way out here, though. Well, is that Mexico? Oh. And Yuma. Ranch fire. Damn. Not looking good. 15,800 acres. Wow.
Here in Altadena. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Oh, it's just devastating to see that, Chip. Be careful.
You know, we were talking earlier, you know, Kai, you've been up, since 3 in the morning? Your family evacuated. You probably, I mean, you ever been in a situation you ever felt like you had to do that? Because I certainly don't where I live.
Yeah.
But the way the wind is this is different. And we actually, you know, packed some stuff up last night just in case. We had to evacuate my in-laws in Calabasas, take them over to my sister and brother-in-law's house. And you just don't, with this wind, the way it's blowing, like I said, we usually don't get it that bad where I live in the south side of the valley, but man, this is different.
That was the reality of my family last night. When we saw the flames coming closer to our neighborhood and...
Yeah, Lydia, new brush fire. Lydia fire.
automatically have as a human being, and we jumped in the car and we skedaddled and got out of there. And the gentlemen, both of those gentlemen who were out there in the Pacific Palisades, who you could see they're running on adrenaline, lack of sleep, stress. These are the things that
sadness.
An extreme sadness and emotion. And this is
James Woods. Alex Jones had posted, iconic actor James Woods confirms homeowner insurance policies were canceled in masses months before the fires. What?
All right, as these giant fires exploded in all the key wealthiest areas that happen to border poor areas where the elites want to get the property, just like Lahaina in Maui a few years ago, people started saying, hey, we all got our insurance canceled the last 2 months. Others said, no, it happened 3 months ago, 4 months ago. But James Woods, who lives in the area, his house almost burned down. There's footage of that. In fact, it was almost burning down this morning. Who knows if it's even there now? Came out and said, actually, one of the major insurance companies canceled all the policies in our neighborhood about 4 months ago. And the insurance companies are owned by the private central banks. They're the ones that make the decisions with the policies through the governments not to trim the trees, not to cut fire breaks. They run the governments. They're the most powerful. They tell them don't release the water. They've been fine tweaking this industrial espionage, sabotage, Dr. Evil type crap.
What about the tap water that they? I thought they had all these. Maybe can they tap into those water?
One area not seeing a lot of storms, California. Cities and towns there are looking for any source of water they can find. That includes a water recycling process some call toilet to tap. Ben Tracy
Poop to tap.
He gives us the 411 on this form of H2O.
The Pacific Ocean is California's calling card, the Golden State's front door. But it's often treated as, well, the back door. Southern California dumps 1.3 billion gallons of treated sewage off the coast every single day.
So this is wastewater that's been treated to a degree that it's safe to be able to discharge into the ocean.
Mike Marcus is the general manager of the Orange County Water District. What some people call sewage, he calls opportunity. This $623 million water recycling plant turns treated sewage from the sanitation department next door into drinkable water. It's officially called indirect potable reuse, but it's more descriptively known as toilet to tap.
So you're taking every single thing going down a toilet, a shower drain, a kitchen sink, washing machine.
Every drop.
That wastewater goes through a three-step purification process. First, these microfilters remove particles and bacteria. Then through a process called reverse osmosis, inside hundreds of these tubes, the water becomes as clean as most bottled water.
This process will remove any dissolved minerals, viruses, and pharmaceuticals in the water also.
Finally, anything left in the water is zapped by high-powered ultraviolet light inside these tanks. Marcus says the water that comes out is cleaner than most tap water in the country. On the day we visited, the plant was generating 100 million gallons of drinking water. That's about 1/4 of Orange County's entire daily water supply.
If all this water wasn't coming here and you weren't doing what you're doing, where would all this water have gone?
If we didn't recycle it, the water would be wasted to the ocean.
And lost forever.
And lost forever.
During an epic drought, that kind of waste is hard to swallow. But so is the idea of drinking your neighbor's toilet water.
I know people don't like toilet to tap, but it is memorable.
Governor Jerry Brown says this is the kind of idea needed to help meet his mandatory 25% cut to water use in the state. Orange County's is the largest plant of its kind in the world and recently expanded. San Diego is fast-tracking a water recycling plant of its own. And mayors in Silicon Valley...
Hey, they drank it, man.
They took a very public swig of...
What was wrong with his face when he drank it? Hold on.
Recycling plant of its own. And mayors in Silicon Valley took a...
Yo, I saw that. Why'd they put that? Why would they post that? Look at his facial reaction to the poop tap water. Hold on. We gotta slow this down for a second. Play it back. 0.5. Look at this shit.
Mayors in Silicon Valley.
Look at his facial reaction. What happened? That shit burned his lips or his teeth or something? His tongue? What was that?
A very public swig of recycled water.
They should have blurred him out or cropped it out or something. All right, so Fire Girl's on apparently. Let's take a look at her for a bit. Let's see what's going on with her.
% gone.
Got Fire Girl. Let's see if we can put her links and stuff. Reddit.
Don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh, connection.
All right, let's go for that.
Yeah, get what we can get, I guess. Uh-oh, gonna be doing this today too, probably. Panel.
See. I'm actually just gonna walk over here to give you an idea of what these.
Rough connection today. Oh man. I wanted to see. keeps let's see, we'll try a little bit and see. I don't think we're gonna have much luck unless she goes to a different area. Probably with all the fires going on and stuff. Maybe she's in the mountains somewhere. Not the best signal. We'll pour her link though. Oh, by the way though, Brian Enton landed. I'm gonna take a break soon for a little bit, but Brian Enton landed in Los Angeles, so maybe I'll come back later too and we'll check him out. Unfortunately, yeah, her connection's not good right now. Oh, he said he brought the Starlink. Hold up. Brian Enton. Hearing about self-service issues brought a Starlink. I want to try out the Starlink too. I want to try Starlink out. Starlink. Okay, I see you, Enton. Starlink. Oh, snap. Starlink. He's flying in. Okay. Let's try her again. Let's see if we can get this rolling. Oh, her live ended. She's probably in a bad connection area. With everything that's going on out there, you're probably gonna need something like Enton has. I'm kind of curious. I don't know how much that stuff costs. I know you got to pay a monthly thing too with the Starlink. Elon Musk posted this. A friend took a video in LA. Just took this video. Oh, he was playing Path of Exile on the plane? Starlink, no issues. Oh, that's dope. It won't interfere with the flight, I guess. I'd be paranoid thinking I crashed the shit if I pulled out a Starlink. Like, intercept frequencies. Yeah, you can block Streamlabs if you're annoyed with that thing spamming the points and stuff. You can go ahead and block it. All right. I guess for now that's it. I'm gonna take a little break. Maddie's coming in a bit. I want to go get it, relax for a little bit. 15,832 acres. Wow. Crazy. They're in over their heads. They don't have enough firefighters. They don't have enough support, I think. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me most of the day. I'm going to jump off for a little bit. I have a feeling I will be back later tonight. Maybe in a few hours, but I'm going to chill for a little bit. Some downtime. But yeah, love you guys. Thank you so much. Take care. Oh, if you want notifications, if you're missing notifications, you can try the mailing list or join Discord. Some people don't like Discord. Sometimes it's kind of confusing or whatever. So if you want to just join the email list, you can do that. And I try to email people. Sometimes I don't have notifications.